I come this way before, travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened all so fast. No, it got lonely sometimes. You see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold on. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. No. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a break for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games we play, can't take it personal, cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. It's fight for millions, take a second, see the blessing in it. But much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness, yes. You can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine, let them see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it to life. Oh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm ASICs. Learn and develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing in competition, back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. While cancer slowing our road, I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals. Yeah.
Give back, give love, giving something away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going to and fight this final round. Life's a break for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games we play, can't take it personal, cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey.
Woo-hoo. Jay Good in this motherfucker. DB, love is the word. Hey, signature sounds, Ant Fresh. Phantom Brawler, JP, but we gon' call him J Cute. Big Lloyd in the house. Fox fans, what it do? Dre's finest, what it do? Yo, Corey Yellowman, G Brown, KJ, TBA, King Troy, man, what it do? Maurice, Dashiki Jones, man. That's the kind of show we gonna have tonight. I don't give a fuck. I'm fundamental black. I'm African American. I'm from Africa. Nigga, we Dashiki Jones tonight. Birdman, Mr. J Dub. What up, man? What up? TT. Are you with me? Do you love me? Are you grinding? What up, KB? Sports Express. Yay, area. We beat to rap. What? Key beat to lock. We beat to rap. Caught my second win. Oh, Presidential Mike, what it do? Reggie O, what it do? SS Caesar, aka what it do? Rodney. Where Houston at? Hey, I come this way before. Hey, man, what up, Taylor? What up, man? What up, EJ Rich, Quentin? And I got everybody about nothing and everything. What it do? Sports Express, Edgar. What it do? Champ. What it do? Be Smooth. AJ. And we rocking and rolling. What up, Frederick? Hey, what up, man? Let's rock and roll, man. Y'all already know why we here. You know why we here. You know what I mean? That's what we need to start with. You got to tell the girl, you know why we here. Stop pussyfooting. You know why we here. You know why we got this hotel room. You know why we went to dinner. You know what I mean? I didn't bring no Quran, no Bible, no Torah. I didn't bring that tonight. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, let's rock and roll, man. I'm going to tell you why this is so compelling. Because it is Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is one of the few athletes in the world. LeBron James won't even go as far as, and I'm not pinning black people against one another. I'm painting a picture, okay? LeBron James won't go as far as Deontay Wilder. Who else? Who's more vocal in football? Colin Kaepernick don't do interviews. Baseball. No one speaks up in baseball that I know of. Correct me if I'm wrong. College football. Nah. Coaches. No. You'll never see a coach talk like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. They want to keep their job. You know what I mean? They know their shelf life is short. Every coach knows that they're getting fired at some point. You know what I mean? How many black coaches in major college sports do you see them last 20 years? I'll wait. You know what I mean? So the reason why this is such a monumentous moment, and I need you guys to put this in really perspective when you think about Jermell Charlo moving forward. This is an analogy, guys, okay? Imagine Martin Luther King giving a speech in Birmingham, Alabama about the Montgomery bus boycott. And Jermell Charlo gets up, yells out, "Let's just sit in the back of the bus." Or Malcolm X is giving his ballot or the bullet speech, and Jermell Charlo stands up at the Audubon Ballroom and says that's where he had a lot of his beatings, the Audubon Ballroom or the Teresa Hotel. And he says, "No, let's just vote. The more we vote, the more we'll change. We don't need no guns. All we need is votes." Or let's take it back to 1925. Whoever you love, okay? Let's go to Marcus Garvey. Why don't we just read their newspaper? Why we got to separate and why we got to read our news? Why we got to make a newspaper? Why we got to make a ship? Why don't we just use their ships? Harriet Tubman. We're leaving at 12:01, guys. Okay? Harriet, why should we leave? At least we got a place to stay here. Huh. It's disgusting. This is disgusting behavior. Deontay Wilder is a pillar of strength. Okay? I don't care if you think of him this big or you think of him this big. He's one of the I was gonna do Noble Drew Ali. You know what I mean? But I figured since I said Malcolm, Noble Drew Ali. You know what I mean? Now let's not be Moors. Why don't we just be Christians? Nah, let's just be Christians. Oh, man. It's disgusting. I can't support the man. I can't. This ain't personal. This man will do anything for money. This man tweeted earlier. Shout out to Champside. I just got to finish listening to Champside as well. Why are you going against your countrymen, Oscar? I repeat, Oscar, why are you going against your countrymen? Viva Mexico. But you know what I'm going to do 3 hours later? When Deontay Wilder is talking about race, I'm going to tell him all lives matter. What did he say? Race don't matter. Race doesn't matter. Excuse me. Race doesn't matter. Huh. Get out of the way, Jermell, Charlo. It's really that simple. You and Sean Porter just did some of the worst shit you can ever. A true blue Deontay Wilder fan will never support you again. Never again. And you only got 2 years left in your prime. It's flat out disgusting. He forgot when he went to that. He forgot when he went to that workout facility. Remember, he was trying to cut weight in New York. His big brother Jermell was trying to cut weight for a fight in New York. I was there, not at the facility, but I was in Brooklyn that weekend. And guess what? He said they profiled him because he was black. He forgot about that. I don't care how much money you make. I don't build friendships with people based upon how much money's in their bank account. It's integrity. It's character. I don't walk up to a black man and say, hey, how much money you make? Do you believe racism exists? It's about integrity, y'all. It's always what J. Cole say, love yours. It's always somebody that got a woman with a fatter ass, make more money, better car. It's always going to be that way, dog. It's always going to be that way. And I'm going to keep it a buck. The reason why I did the video, but I didn't post it. When he did that shit to Blue Blood, I didn't post it. You know why I didn't post that shit? Because of Derek James. That's the only reason why I didn't post that shit. And I didn't care how Jermell Charlo responded to me. We made it this far without his interview. Fuck, we need another Jermell Charlo interview for? Go to ESPN. Go to Ring Magazine. Give a fuck. I called him for an interview to help promote his fight a while back. He didn't want to come on. And I didn't hold it against him. I was excited about the kid to unify. Now I don't care. Don't care at all. Because you tried to cut Deontay Wilder's legs off. Who else is going to speak up for us? Who else is going to speak up for us? Your Louis Vuitton shirt that you always say you spent thousands of dollars on? Your Gucci belt? Or how about your Lamborghini? Can we all fit in your Lamborghini, Jermell? Or is it just two-seater? You know what I mean? Jermell Charlo got caught up on some charges. I don't remember the charge, so I don't. But I know what it is about, so I don't want to I don't want to say the charge because I know I'm speaking to a public audience. You know what I said when that shit came out, and what I say about every black man? You're innocent till proven guilty. Those racists, dude. You know how many? Whenever something happened to a black man of importance, Earl Spence, Deontay Wilder, y'all know the group. Oh, the racists will make an Instagram, go into my DM, or they'll email me. I didn't have this number, but they would email me. Hey, you got to talk about this, man. It's not fair. And then they pretend to be black. Come on, brother. Man, you got to talk about this, man. No black man should be treating a woman like that. Oh, they do everything. And the email be like T Williams 13. I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? Jermell Charlo forgot that he was promised a Canelo fight and didn't get it. You know why you didn't get it? Because you're a prime elite black athlete. That's why. Kirkland, not a prime athlete. And the other guy, Daniel Jacobs, you know, his heart wasn't in it. We know that. For those of you who didn't see my video on I just posted it to my YouTube page but I posted on Instagram about an hour ago. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. I met Al Haymon one time and one time only. Andre Berto media workout. I was hanging out at the Ritz Carlton. You know, I'm just shooting the shit, walking. I wasn't in a rush to go home because I live so close. So it's middle of the day. I ain't got shit to do. And Al Haymon walks by me. True story. I'm not gonna give the play for play because I don't know what Al Haymon has business in boxing. And I walk by Al Haymon. I say, "Hey, what's up, Al?" First time I ever met him. You know, you hear the stories. I say, "Hey, what's up, Al?" And I says, "Hey, Al. Hey, what's up?" I said, I was holding my camera. And I said, "Hey, what's up, Al?" I said, "My camera's off, man." And we had a brief conversation. You know what the conversation was about? He says, "Hey, I know who you are." He knew who I am because they watch everything. And he says, "I know who you are." And you know what we talked about? Racism in boxing. For those 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes, I don't know how long it was. There was another media member there. He shit, yeah. Yeah, he was there and he was right beside me and he was afraid to talk. I'm like, Al is just a man, just like you and I. And the conversation was about race. I swear to God, not lying. The whole conversation we had was about racism in the sport of boxing. It was short. It wasn't like Al wanted to talk to me and pull me to the side. No, none of that shit. And look what they did to Al Haymon, right? It's gonna be a 360. It's gonna be the good, bad, and ugly. So we just gonna tell the truth tonight. All right. I'll open up the phone lines in about 8 minutes. Thomas Hauser did a hit piece on Al Haymon for weeks. Research, everything. Google it. Just go ahead and Google it. Dan Raphael, every chance he got, tried to destroy Al Haymon. Steve Kim said in a video, every day is a good night when an Al Haymon fighter loses. Andre Berto versus Victor Ortiz. And I fought hard against that. Y'all know. And before that, I was writing articles. Ask Steve Kim about how many articles I wrote against him. Ask Steve Kim. He'll tell you how many articles I wrote against him. Hit pieces, hit piece after hit piece after hit piece. He'll tell you. Ask Bob Arum how many hit pieces I did. Hit piece after hit piece after hit piece. Dougie Fisher will tell you. I ran into him at the bathroom. And he wanted to talk. And I said, respectfully, I'm not going to talk to you because you're with a beautiful woman. I didn't know if he was married or not. And I wanted to be respectful. I wanted to be respectful to that. And I gladly shut the hell up, shook his hand, and said, I will talk. I know I'll see you at the next fight or something. And that's the last time I've seen Doug Fisher. And I went and when I say nose to nose, I mean I've literally spoke to them unwavering on what I believe in. And I'm talking to Jermell Charlo right now. This is what they did to Al Haymon. And I'm going to tell you how it ties in. All right. It all sounds good till the chickens come home to roost. I'm going to tell you how it's all tied in. And I don't care who I offend. I'm just going to tell the fucking truth. We all know what happened. Now racism comes to the shores of PBC. All that work I put in for years. And that's why y'all fuck with me. All them years. 9 out of 10, they were white. 9 out of 10, they were white. Then it comes to PBC. Kelly Swanson says, Black stories don't matter. So you know what I do? I attack Kelly Swanson. You know what Al Haymon does? Says money is more important than Frederick Hawthorne. And you say, why am I bringing that up? Because Jermell Charlo, money is more important than us. It doesn't move me. It doesn't wave me. I'm still going to do what Frederick Hawthorne going to do. And that's what I tell y'all all the time. All the time. They care about money. It's all about money. And when you have a man like Deontay Wilder who says, you know what, he could have negotiated some step aside money and lied and said, you know what, I got to have surgery. And we would have supported him either way. Deontay Wilder could have said, you know, he could have had a press conference, man, my right shoulder ain't right. My torn right bicep still ain't healed. You understand? My torn bicep still ain't healed. And the point I'm trying to make about Al Haymon, it's about money, y'all. Jermell Charlo, it's about money. And these motherfuckers will sell you out for money. But y'all motherfuckers want to forgive them. Stop forgiving motherfuckers who are selling you out. I don't give a fuck if the name... I went at Diddy today. How many times Diddy gonna make a fucking speech about us being underserved? The nigga told me to vote or die in 2000. He told me to vote or die in 2000. I voted and we died. Ford stole the fucking election. And the reason why I'm mentioning Al Haymon, because guess what? Who pays Jermell Charlo? And that's why Deontay Wilder is so fucking special. And y'all got to get that shit through your fucking head. You think he's coincidentally pandering to fucking Canelo? Y'all think this is a coincidence? You think he just woke up one morning and said, hey, I think I'm going to pander to Canelo. Y'all better wake the fuck up. It's a plan. It's a plan. He want to step in front of his brother and get the fucking fight. What's up, President Mike? Charlo and Mayweather are the same people out the ring, man. And this is what we got to understand. This is all I was saying. Wilder is just different. Hold that man down. He's bigger than boxing. Salute, Fred. Stand tall. And you know what the UK fighters going to say? They're going to try and pin us against us one another. Oh, Wilder's not better than Muhammad Ali. I don't give a fuck. Why are we even having that conversation with a nigga that don't give a fuck about you? And we didn't have that conversation yesterday because something happened. Oh, we did. But, you know, Steve, what's that name? Sean Porter kind of dominated the conversation yesterday. Stand for truth, y'all. Don't waver on truth, no matter what their name is. It's important. It's important. It's really important that we unify on this shit, no matter who we go against. I'm going to get all the bullets. I'm gonna be in the same hotel elevator with Jermell Charlo fight week. You're not. Y'all not risking shit. And I say that respectfully. I'm putting myself in harm's way. I'm not gonna not go to a fight because Jermell Charlo's mad at me. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna not go to a fight because Sean Porter's mad at me. How the fuck I look? Oh man, I'm not going to a fight because I know. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure they see me. I'm gonna sit on the floor for Wilder fight. This fight. We gotta stand for the truth. And when we stand for the truth, shit like Jermell Charlo won't happen because he think it's cool to chase money. And if and keep it a buck. If you hold the boss accountable, the employees won't act that way. How the fuck it just cut off? How the fuck that live just cut off? And this is what I'm gonna say to Ray Flores. It's bigger than you, Ray Flores. Oh, it didn't cut off. Now you can believe what you want to believe. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. Fox didn't want that defamation suit. I tell you that fucking much. You think that was by accident? Oh, no, cut this shit out. Oh, no, I know Deontay Wilder might say something. We might get a defamation suit from Top Rank. Oh, we can't do that right now. We know Bob Arum's a lawyer. You think that was an accident? Or you think the president of Fox or Al Haymon or whoever else is from PBC is sitting there watching that interview? That shit ain't by accident. Come on, y'all. Cut it out. And then we come back, and guess what? No comments. Why there ain't no comments? Why is there no comments? We just had comments for 15 minutes. We come back, no comments. It's bigger than Ray Flores. We don't need Ray Flores on the show. What are you going to say? He going to say what we already know. The comments just accidentally cut off. Oh, they saw that Jermell Charlo quote, and they know where Deontay Wilder was going. And Deontay Wilder was reading the motherfucking comments. Oh, we can't piss the champ off. Oh, no, we can't piss the champ off tonight. No. He gonna say something. We gonna get a letter from Top Rank. Now we gonna have to adhere to more demands, or we gonna get a lawsuit. Y'all remember what Pacquiao did to Floyd Mayweather about steroids? Come on, let's not play dumb. No one pays for a lawyer in a defamation suit. You settle that shit. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. And this is the truth, y'all. If we hold people accountable at the door, they will be accountable in the house. If both your kids go to the store and one of the kids steals a bag of potato chips, punish both of them. Because the other brother told him that he was going to the store, and the other brother still went with him to the store. The older brother said, "No, let's not go to the store today." You punish both of them. And any fight, I don't care if you're PBC, Top Rank, whatever the case may be. No, we don't support that shit at all. At all. That's Deontay Wilder, y'all. Do you understand that shit? Niggas talking about wins and losses in the fucking ring. Al Haymon don't want Deontay Wilder talking like that, y'all. I know. You know how I know? Because every time I didn't tell y'all this shit. Every fucking time I go to a press conference, they always say, Fred, don't ask Deontay Wilder. What you gonna ask Deontay Wilder? I'm gonna tell you another fucking story. Y'all remember? I'm gonna tell you another story. Swear to God, I don't lie. I tell the truth. Okay? Y'all think this shit is funny, but it's the honest truth, and I'm gonna tell y'all. Now listen. Y'all remember I caught Oscar and asked him about that the emails? Remember? He was walking back to the arena after the fight when Jojo Diaz lost. Well, before that, guess what? That Friday or that Thursday, I got there Thursday. Guess what? Go check my videos. If I'm lying, I'll never do a show again. They had a press conference, a media press conference. And guess what? PBC knew why I was there. I repeat, PBC knew why I was there. You know what they did? You know what they told me? Oh, we're not gonna do a Q&A because we know what questions you're going to ask. Swear to God, I'm not lying. I swear before God. It was May 16th, 2018, because Deontay Wilder fought. Because I always know because it's Malcolm X's birthday. So, and I'm always cognizant of where I'm at on Malcolm X's birthday. It was like May 16th, 2018, and then Deontay Wilder fought Romain Stavern the following year. That's the honest truth, man. I won't lie. And I always withhold this shit from y'all because y'all motherfuckers gonna think it's personal for me. It's not personal. You either riding with me or you're not. That's all I care about. I will leave you where you're at. I will drop you off. And that's it. They didn't do Q&A. So you know what I did after the Q&A? I went and got the I went and spoke to Robert. I can't tell them apart. Robert Diaz, go check my videos. I said, I'm still going to ask them these questions. You understand? Everything is personal for me when you're talking about, oh, it's not about race. I don't give a fuck who you are. Everything is fucking personal. Because you know why? I got a 6-year-old son. Tamir Rice mom don't give a fuck at this point. She don't give a fuck if you y'all motherfuckers voted for Obama. Obama didn't do shit for her. Y'all motherfuckers holding these motherfuckers up in high esteem for what? What do they do for you? What do these motherfuckers do for you besides give you entertainment? But I know one person who does. His name is Deontay Wilder. And y'all motherfuckers better get on board. Period. Y'all motherfuckers putting the motherfucker up because they say he's great. How the fuck you know he's great? He ain't did shit for you. And I'm talking about everybody across the board. But I know one man who has. His name is Deontay Wilder. Period. And I mean it. This ain't no game, y'all. You don't play with this shit. And I mean it. You don't play with life or death. Because guess what? Somebody gonna die in the next 2 or 3 days. For what? For fucking racism. You don't play with this shit, y'all. You don't play with this shit. Because I'm willing to risk my life for this shit, and y'all know it. You don't play with racism. And I'm talking to Jermell Charlo, Jamal Charlo, Al Haymon, Eddie Hearn, Bob. I'm talking to all of them. You don't play with this shit. You think I carry... I'm not going to go there. But what you think? Why? Because it's cute? Racism ain't cute. It's real. Y'all don't get it. They want the fucking money. All they care about is money. I can tell you stories for days. Y'all want some Golden Boy stories to make you fucking feel good? Y'all want some top rank stories to make you feel better? Is that what you want? Y'all want me to hear how a white man oppressed me? Would that make it more digestible for your ass? Will you feel better if a Republican did it to me? You either for it or you against. The Bible say Jesus said you either for me or against me. Stop being in the middle of the road. I can't go against him because one time he gave me $3 when I had $3 and I needed $6. You don't play with that shit. You don't play when a man is willing to risk his life for you. You don't play with that shit. You don't play. I don't give a fuck who's in front of them. You mow them down. You mow them the fuck down. Get out the way. PBC didn't want Deontay Wilder talking like that. And when Deontay Wilder get back on top, July 24th, he gonna be talking more shit. That's why we don't need him to win, because he's still gonna be Deontay Wilder. But if we want to move boxing forward, guess what? We should have got behind Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. We should have got behind Craig Hodges. Craig Hodges went to the White House in a dashiki. 14 Chicago Bulls turned their back on his ass. Y'all heard the man. I didn't wake up enough. I didn't wake up. I was still buying Jordans. I was in my teens. I was in high school. I didn't know any better, but I know better now. I know better now. Y'all heard Craig Hodges. He said, you want to boycott the NBA finals? He was talking to Jordan and Magic Johnson. Nah, it's not a good idea. When is it ever going to be the right time? We got to go get it now. Don't play with racism, y'all, because it's costing us lives every fucking day. And you know what we do when somebody dies? We sit on this fucking barbershop and we cry for fucking 3 hours. Don't play with racism, because it might be my son or daughter next. And I'm not trying to use fear, okay? I don't believe in fear as it pertains to that. I don't believe, but stop playing with racism. Stop playing with that shit. Stop. And I mean it. If someone is allowed, man, that shit made me irate today. I'm watching this shit. I'm opening up the phone lines. Give me 3 more minutes. I'm watching this shit and the shit just stopped. And then I see all lives matter. What the nigga say? Race don't matter. What do you mean race don't matter? And you gonna say it to Deontay Wilder? Huh? Y'all think this shit happens by accident? And then the stream just stops? It's bigger than Ray Flores. It's bigger than Deontay Wilder. It's bigger than Jermell Charlo. Don't play when it comes to race. Stop playing with it, y'all. Men and women are losing their lives every day. This is real. You can't say all lives matter. It's not a comment. It empowers the racist when you say that shit. It emboldens them. Stop that shit. Don't play with racism with me, man. I don't play that shit. Just because you rich and wealthy and you go to your $1 million home with your 18 cars and shit. Well, guess what? Everyone that works for you makes a living wage, Jermell Charlo. Everyone that works for you, Jermell Charlo, makes a living wage, man. Floyd Mayweather, everyone that works for you makes a living wage. You're the only millionaire, Floyd. Excuse me, billionaire. Jermell Charlo, you're the only millionaire in that house. And you got to understand that shit. This is real fucking life. I don't play with racism. I don't. The same way I don't put my friends in trouble. I don't say, hey, homie, hey, we gonna go down the street and beat up this dude. I don't play like that. I don't infringe upon my friend's family and freedom. I don't play like that. And the reason why I'm speaking like this is because Deontay Wilder was speaking. And by no means am I calling him God. If I was in the NBA, I would be this loud for LeBron James. If something came up, I would be in that media room talking like this. If I was in the football and I was covering the San Francisco 49ers, I would have been in that media room just like this. Don't play with racism, y'all. Don't choose sides on racism. Do not choose sides. We're dying every day because of racism. We're getting paid $13 instead of $17 because of racism. Stop playing with it. All right? Don't play with it. Please don't play with it. Okay? This is real fucking life we're dealing with. What is the 100th anniversary of Tulsa, Oklahoma? A 107-year-old woman has to go to Congress. The fuck? Huh? I don't get it. I don't get it. But a 107-year-old woman has to go and plea. The government's not smart enough to even just give her money just to keep her quiet. If you're 107, the government don't even care about a 107-year-old black woman. How would they care about you? I mean this, guy. I mean it from the depths of my spirit. The same way you don't play about your mother and your father, the disrespect, the mother and your father, and like I'll die for my kids. You got to wrap your arms around this shit, because every time stuff like this happen on platforms that's bigger than us, y'all know what I'm saying, right? It emboldens them. It emboldens them. I'm over the phone line because I can talk in between callers, man. Phone lines are open. Yeah, they're gonna come in here tonight. It's okay. It's okay. They don't stop the show. You know what I mean? So feel free to call in. Hey, what's up, man?
Man, let's get straight to it, Fred. Look, Jermell is buck broken. And I'm going to say it, and I usually don't use that term for quote-unquote alpha black men, but I don't give a fuck how he look. Don't give a fuck about no muscle. Don't give a fuck about no money. You black first, bro. If they come and seize your account today and take everything that you motherfucking worth, guess what? You're black first. If they come and take all your house, your gym, your ranch, your horse, or whatever the fuck you got going on, your contracts for new housing that you're trying to build, you're still black. And you're from the fucking South, my nigga. How the fuck do you not understand this? Like, dude, you even talked about how your grandma was treated in one of his episodes on Ringside with the Lions. That's what it's called. So you even talked about how your grandma was treated and how your family was treated and how you want to make them have a better life. So, and this is Dan Fred speaking for everybody. You know, Fred always said, but I just want to let everybody know this is me speaking. And I want to really make this a clear point that if you're going to be a black man in America, you have to stand on your square about your blackness. You cannot hide from your blackness with money. A lot of us try to use money as a blanket to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm better, or I'm this, I'm that. You're not. When they say we're all in this together, we really are all in this together. No matter if you got $1 billion or you broke, everybody need to be on some pro-black shit. Because if you don't, that's why we look like a fool to every other race. That's why Asian people, they be on fucking cold. No matter if they're the richest motherfucker or the poorest motherfucker in this country, they're on cold. Maybe not in China or Korea or any other country, but in America, they're on fucking cold. They go, if you kill one of theirs, you're going to see 100,000 of them show up immediately. Not a little bit, but immediately. If you're talking about kill, not beat up, because people going to say, well, there's been quote unquote Asian beatings. No, if you kill one, they're going to be out there and they're going to be heavy. We will say, oh, what did that black person do? Did they deserve it? They probably deserved it, didn't they? We have so much fucking self-hate for ourselves. We have to get that out of our system. That needs to be eradicated. You know what I'm saying? That needs to fucking that shit needs to be out of our fucking system. I don't understand how Jermell Charlo could sit up there and say that shit to Deontay Wilder when Deontay Wilder says nothing but good things about you, bro. He always talks nice about the Charlo. He always give him praise. And then you go and spit it. You didn't slap him and say you spit in his face. And then you did it in front of all other races of people. My mother used to always say, what goes on in this house stays in this house. So even if you, quote unquote, did feel that certain way, say that to him face to face. Don't say that in front of a whole bunch of people because you look like a coward. You like and then you put it in all caps too. Like Fred. And then he look, this is the thing. He has a bravado. He has an ego that I'm that nigga. I'm this, I'm that. You're pathetic to me, bro. I have no respect for him no more, bro. Like, at first I thought it was a parody or somebody was playing. I didn't think it was real. Like, Fred, when you had first posted, I'm like, that man, Fred must be, comedically joking. So there's no way he's that fucking incompetent. There's no way he's that fucking ignorant to put something like that out there in this fucking climate. You gonna say race don't matter. So you have a black son, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about him being mixed with, I don't know if he mixed with Mexican, Hawaiian, or whatever the fuck he mixed with. He's still black. So if your son, hypothetically, if your son got his issue, are you gonna be saying, oh, all lives matter? My son wasn't black. Is that what you're gonna be saying, Jermell? Yes, I'm taking it there because you playing with death. You playing with black lives out here, bro. Like that shit is fucking pathetic, my nigga. Like what is it gonna take for you to wake up? Is what I'm trying to say. Like I said, is it gonna take for them to never give you the Canelo fight or some shit like that, or your brother or whatever, for you to wake up? They don't give a fuck about y'all. As much as talented as y'all are, you, Andre, and a whole bunch of other very talented black fighters are not even close to where y'all should be at this stage of y'all career. Let's be honest here. Y'all are in y'all fucking 30s. Crawford, you include. I'm going to bring Crawford in here too. You included. Y'all basically are a wash. Your career is about to be a wash because y'all not speaking up properly for the black race. Y'all not having a conglomerate where y'all all get together, a union where y'all all discuss, hey, let's circulate the black dollar. Let's fight on Juneteenth. Let's motherfucking rally around and make all this money together. Let's fight each other and circle the dollar. Y'all on some weirdo shit where y'all think I'm an individual. That race shit don't apply to me. Nigga, what? So, Fred, what is it going to take? Is it going to take somebody like yourself? Is it going to take somebody that they quote unquote respect, which is so fucking retarded to even say that, because they should respect you, Fred, because you the one that always report on them and you always try to talk as positive as you can. You just recently went hard on because the straw has fucking broken the camel's back. Am I right or am I wrong, Fred?
Right.
Enough is enough. We tired of defending y'all when y'all don't defend us. Tired of giving a fuck about y'all when y'all, like, who wants to keep getting spit in their face? Right. Every time you try to say, hey, man, I'm trying to just, talk to you. I'm trying to help you out. Trying to give you the right type of advice, but you keep kicking dirt in his face. But then if it was an old white man or maybe an old Mexican man, because he really respects them old Mexicans and them old, I pay attention to the show. I pay attention to the show. And he has a whole lot of respect for them. But if it's a black man who has his shit together, it's almost like you see Fred as competition. Why do you see Fred as competition, Jermell? Because I know you probably gonna end up watching this or you watching this. Why do you see your own as competition? Because if you didn't see them as competition, you would listen. You would actually sit back and ask him questions and hit him up privately. And you know what I'm saying? And all I got to say is get your shit together, Jermell Charlo. And that goes for Jamal, too. Both of y'all should be having discussions about how y'all can circulate the black dot. If you're not on that, you're a coon. Yes, I'm calling it out. Y'all are coons if y'all don't get that shit together, bro. And that's my call, man. Don't come in here with no coon shit. Don't come in here with no bullshit. If you a man, like you say you're a man, Jermell Charlo, get your ass on this motherfucking phone. Get your ass on this live and chop it up. Let's go.
Appreciate you. President, y'all, for 100-year anniversary of Tulsa, and the Democrats still ain't paying reparations. Yeah, they not. And guess what? We had the Senate when Obama's first term, didn't we? Didn't we have his first term? Hey, what's up, 412? Let me get to this super chat, please. All right. The Charlo, thank you. The Charlos should be giving Al Haymon hell about having all them Latinos on their Juneteenth card, but they don't value themselves being black. I'm telling you, man, it's about money. And once we understand, listen, I'm going to make something very clear. Very, very clear. Okay. And you're going to have to accept this. You either for Deontay Wilder or you're not. That's the decision you got to make. You can't be 50-50. You can't say, oh, well, he didn't really mean what he said about Wilder. What's up, man? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Fred?
Hey, what you got?
I just want to, man, first of all, nobody is Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
I mean, this proves it. Nobody stands up. If you don't support Deontay Wilder, you ain't black. You ain't shit. I mean, Charlo's, what they've done through the last 6 months, they're jealous. I don't know if they're jealous or if they're coons or what the fuck they are. But one minute, you know, Wilder has problems with his last trainer. So you bring him in and take a picture. You know what I mean? And then you go in an interview talking about, oh, wow, Fury punched the shit out of Wilder. And then you jump into this feed and say, you know, there's no racism. What is he talking about? The reason he didn't get a Charlo fight, the reason nobody respects him and has him in their pound for pound top 10 is all because he's black. If he was white, he'd probably be number one, about to be undisputed. These dudes is jealous. We can't say, you know what? He's just, you know, these guys like him, you know, they try to throw us under the bus thinking they're going to get some brownie points from the other side. The shit don't work like that. You know, he's just ruining his base. I'm not supporting this shit. They better not have another pay-per-view because I won't buy it. I bought the last one. I won't do it again. And y'all talk about the Juneteenth card. They probably didn't want anybody else black on there talking like this. They probably wanted to be the only one. You know, we got people like that. I'm the only one. Juneteenth, if I'm on the card, it's Juneteenth. I'm sick of these dudes, man. We can't support them. I just hate it. They might as well be Tim Scott and Kamami Harris talking about there's no racism in America. America's not a racist country. I'm sick of it. We need to hold these guys accountable. Charlos, y'all need to clean this shit up. Come into the barbershop. Quit being scared and own up to this bullshit. I'm not supporting him. I don't give a shit if he gets undisputed or not. All this shit, you know, in this day and age, how could you go against Deontay Wilder? Everything we going through, you know, 100 years ago, they did this Tulsa thing. She can't get money. We got the damn Congressional Black Caucus out there doing coon dances, not demanding any reparations. They out there dancing. Man, all these people got to go. Fred, I'm just glad you brought this topic out. I support you 100%. Some stuff I don't agree with you on, but I'm with you 100% on this, man. We gotta do better. We gotta hold these guys accountable. I'm done supporting them. I tried to, you know, but it's like they get worse and worse. You jumped in this man's chat and said that bullshit. I can't do it, Fred. I'm pissed off like you. When I saw it, I was heated. I got so upset I wanted to jump in there before they cut it off and try to go at him for saying that garbage, man. But I appreciate you, Fred. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Thanks for giving us a voice, man. You're the voice of the people, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Presidential Mike. Wait, shouldn't we be against the WBC or not? Yeah, sure. I don't understand what you're saying. The WBC don't do nothing for me. And oh, I think I remember what you're saying. Like I said, if a black fighter wants to drop the WBC belt, I'm with him. Hey, what's up, 219?
Oh, I think I know what you're saying.
Turn me down in the back.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, turn me down in the back. What's up?
Yeah, man. I just want to say it's crazy how they treat Deontay Wilder. He's saying all the right things and he's standing up for his culture, but it's just sad, man. It's real sad. I like your channel, man. I recently just subscribed.
Thank you.
And yeah, that's all I want to say, man.
Hey, let me wait. Let me welcome you to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right, face. Deke, what's up?
Hey, man, too blessed to be stressed and highly favored, too anointed to be disappointed. What's good? Okay. And salute to the chat. Salute to DB, Reggie O. You feel me? Patty D, Unique Dunn. Love is the word. The brother Brandon. All of y'all. I don't want to go on a long tangent about that, but I got love for all of y'all. But God has a way of constantly bringing things back full circle. And I just love it. I just love it because these are some of the things that I was trying to convey yesterday, right? When this person used, for me, Deontay Wilder was the spearhead of a larger conversation. Okay. So where I was going with what I was saying last night, yes, I was upset about Deontay Wilder being disrespected, but for me, it branched out to a broader conversation. And what I was saying was, brother, not just singly Deontay Wilder, but when we disrespect one another, words matter. Words have cost men and women their lives. I know a lot of us can contest to that. We have seen people get murdered for the things that came out of their mouths. So we've seen people lose opportunity for things that comes out of their mouth. Yes, we are free to say what we want, but you want to place your words in a proper and respectful, even though that don't happen every day. I understand. Sometimes I can say something that may piss you off, Fred. That don't mean you don't have love for me, but I have to be conscious of being disrespectful to you, right? You can say something to me that hey man, I don't agree with you, brother, right? And I shouldn't get in my feelings because you don't agree with me, right? And in return, just go to just disrespecting you because I think that I can. You just simply don't agree with me. So yes, we ought to be able to agree to disagree. And what I was saying, to be able to do that as men on grown folks level, not on a childish behavior. And when you said, and I love playing you back and listening to you and breaking things down to myself. And, I just watch the tape over and over and over again, because that's the way we learn. I don't like to get things in sound bites, right? You said, no one wants to hear me talking about you. No one wants to hear me repeating the same things over and over and over again. No one wants to hear you, DB, repeating the same things over and over again. No one wants to hear Deacon repeating the same thing over and over again. It begins to get repetitive. So why are we constantly having a conversation, talking about the same? That's not that don't do nothing for us. We don't want to hear that over and over and over again, right? So I said that to say this. There's a tape that puts into the tape deck almost every night that we're on, and we hear the same disrespect in the same order So if it's what's good for the goose is good for the gander. No one wants to hear Deacon repeating the same thing over and over and over again, why should we give this person that opportunity to constantly drill in the same old played out tape over and over? Nothing's going to change. It's the same uncontrollable person just spewing out nonsense, the same tape, nothing changes, right? So we need to say, you know what, brother, you done played that song. Put a different tape in it, right? Because for us as a people, when I say we need to be builders of men, builders of women, black folks, from the babies on up, because when we think about white collar crime, right? By the time we find out about that way of hustling, guess what? Them folks been doing that 30, 40, 50 years ahead of us. So when we find out how to do that, now it's against the law. When, and in fact, some of the stuff been against the law, but they're not going to apply that to people who have real rights in this country. I think I remember coming across something that Malcolm said, and I know you probably can correct me if I'm wrong, because you delve into him pretty deep. He said, black people who think that they have rights in this country are insane people to me. Something to that effect. Did you run across something like that?
Mm-hmm. I know what you're making reference to. Yeah.
Right. So when we know that we out here without a shield, without any armor on, it's not helping us to tear down each other, fight each other, kill each other. These people are so smart they give us the tools to destroy ourselves. And when you look at it, it goes way back to this fellow, Mr. I don't even want to say Mr. to this monster, Willie Lynch, that came up with an idea. That he would come up with an idea that would cause us to destroy ourselves with jealousy, envy, hatred of your dark against light, light against dark, young against old, old against the young, and so on and so on and so on. And it is like almost a crab in a bucket mentality. But what he did was almost genius-like. And it's sad to say, because they get to watch it play out in real time, us destroying one another. Jumping in the chat, saying something. See, for me, I got love for Deontay Wilder. Yes, I get angry when I hear the disrespect that comes his way. But it's bigger than Deontay Wilder. It's all of us who are at the back of the line, but a few of us has made it across the line, right? But not enough of us to impact and make a real difference, unless the ones who've made it reach back and pull your people up. Not a handout, but pull them towards that front of that line where you have made it. Be builders. We got to be builders for our people. Because we're going to constantly keep falling down the path, and we're still being handed tools to destroy ourselves, while they are the real ones who are sitting back laughing and kikiing and while we are destroying one another. That is what I preach against. It's bigger than just one man for me. But when we have a man of Deontay Wilder's stature who is willing to stand in front of a train metaphorically, not literally, but willing to stand in front of a train for his people, knowing the backlash that's going to come, the opportunities that will not come when you stand up for the righteousness of your people. When we're at the back of the line fighting with each other, when the line is steadily moving forward with everyone else that's ahead of us, it's moving and moving and moving, and we're standing still. We're standing still at the end of the line, but at that line, there's no fence, there's no shield to block us. We're just standing at the line, and hey, the door's open. Come on in. But we don't even have the sense to know that the door is open because we're fighting with each other. But some of us, like you, Fred, like Deontay Wilder, like Mr. Al Haymon, like a Jay-Z, like a Floyd Mayweather, some of these names we might not like because they're not doing what they're supposed to do as it pertains to their people, but some of them maybe are. But it needs to be on a broader scale. You have 2 little black girls out of Georgia thought, you know what? We marched enough. We marched enough. So what we want to do is get 19 other families, get together and buy up some land. And we're going to recreate the Black Wall Street. My God. They're not on a Jay-Z level. They're not on a Floyd Mayweather level. They're not on a Sean Puffy's level. But they're willing to get in the fight. This is a new day. I told y'all before all this stuff was coming out that they dropped bombs on our people. That's what they thought of us. They gonna bomb these niggas. You imagine the carnage? The untold and unclaimed bodies, some still haven't been found. Think about the families that were separated. When we're going to really get into the Holocaust of black folk, that was worse than any Holocaust. We talk about censorship. We talk about not believing in censorship. Well, we watch our brothers and sisters get towed down to the ground if they mention anything against the Jewish community. They can't even be real and authentic about the truth. When they speak truth, they lose their job, they lose opportunity. How in the hell can this person or these groups of people can be afforded all of this over the real, original children of God? How can they be afforded all of this over us? There is something we have to realize. We have to quit fighting each other. We have to band together, family, because this fight is bigger than one person. It's bigger than one person. They don't give a damn about the Holocaust of black people. See, the Holocaust of the Jews, there was an expiration date on that. But there's no expiration date for the children and the descendants of the slaves in this country, because we're still dying in broad daylight on film.
Take again.
The Holocaust goes on. What about that shit? When can we get our reparations to build what we need to put ourselves together? We have black people in position that could help deal with the mental health of dealing with such carnage in this country. You could employ these people, put them. The reparations ain't gonna just go for us. Matter of fact, you don't tell us how to spend the money that you took and destroyed and took away from us. You replace that, and it's in the trillions of dollars. And our folks been fighting. I told you a year ago that we have lawyers has been working on this for a while now. They've been working on this. So the press is real. So Congress comes up and talk about they want to study reparations. What the hell you mean study? Because when it came to the Jews, when it came to all the other groups, you cut the check with no problem.
Deacon?
Yeah.
2 minutes, 1 minute. Let me get to these super chats, please.
Yes,
Wild Deck 357. Wilder gonna do Fury like he did Stavern in the second fight. Presidential Mike, what's the difference between H Money and Jermell? I'll answer that after H Money. I mean after him. Go ahead. Wrap up.
Man. Yeah, man. I just want us to know, man, that we are great people. Some of us know it, and some of us show it. Some of us don't know it, and some of us don't know how to show it if they don't know it. So for us who have a little something to give to help us, we need to do that. And we got to make sure that we go on a campaign. See, because they took away, it may seem like simple things, but these simple things that they do cause great damage to us. And I'm gonna say a few things that I'm gonna get off.
A few?
But just they took away conscious rap and gave us a mumble rap. Let me tell you something. I talked to some of my brothers when the brother Plows first came out. I'm talking about, bro. I think I was on Northwest 79. We was having a conversation, one of me and my homies, and like, man, we don't even, man, they don't think that he's a proper representative of us, right? They don't like the way he speaks or none of this nonsense. But when Plows first came,
we going into 20 minutes, Deacon.
I'm finna get up, man. Come on, man. Goddamn.
No, 20 minutes, Deacon. Come on, man. We got 4 people. We got 4 people waiting to call beam in.
I'm finna say this and I'm out of here, family. Okay. Listen, man. When this boy first came out, Plows, the murder rate spiked and have not stopped. He was, listen, I want you to go when he first came out and listen to some of the music that Plows was putting out. You know how many people died in Florida when that boy first came out? And it hasn't stopped. It has not stopped. Riding with your fire, don't get caught without your fire. I mean, bro, you know what? Listen. We gotta make sure that we fight and pushing back against all the negative conversations that are put out on the internet, in your neighborhoods. I was always taught this, and I'm out of here.
Thank you.
If you don't have nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. Hey, I love y'all. Peace. I know I was long-winded, but it's for a cause. I appreciate it. Thank you, Fred.
All right, peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, Presidential Mike, what's the difference between H Money and Jermell? I mean, nothing. But I wouldn't censor them if Jermell came on. If Jermell beamed in right now, what should I do? Would you want me to leave him in the green room, or would you want me to let him beam in? Curiosity. It has nothing to do with my personal statement, how I feel. Jermell has a bigger platform. That's all. That's all. And that's why it's going to be thousands of people in here tonight. That's all. Simply put, I wouldn't censor him if he came in here. What's up, TB? TB, pass the pause. What's up?
Not much, man. I just want to slide in real quick on the subject of racism and why what Charlo said was completely asinine and tone deaf. I remember when I was in high school, one of my friends got into a fight with a white boy, and I remember like 2 days later, we came. At a bell range, you come out in between classes, go to your next class. The hallways were filled with a bunch of individuals who were not students of the school. A bunch of skinheads had got into the school, and in order to get in that building, you had to walk right past the administrative offices, the principal's office, the secretary's office, all that stuff. You could look at these kids and you could see that they were too old to be students at that school. And the school wasn't very big. The secretary, everybody, they all knew who went to that school. And you could see that these individuals were basically damn near grown men. And the school was filled with them, and they were looking for the young brother who got in a fight with the white boy, and basically, stomped him out. That was one instance, and then there was the instances of growing up in the oldest African American community in the nation, and not being able to talk about family lineage and stuff like that for your parents being in fear of being messed with by white folk. The Rosses and Tubmans had the same problem. Couldn't either. And the Greens, which was my grandmother's side of the family, couldn't either. Now, you look at what's going on in the world right now. If you turn your TV on and if you stay up on current affairs before you let your children out the house, which that young brother has kids. So if he's not knowing what's going on in the world, but he lets his kids out the house, he's a damn fool. You look at what's going on with. We're just now finding out that the United States is sponsoring terrorism. Now they sent brothers like me overseas to supposed to be stopping terrorism. Come find out we the terrorists by funding Israel to do ethnic cleansing and all this stuff, trying to create a white nation in the name of religion, trying to kill people our skin tone, and was using us blindly to do it, using religion on us to do it. And you gonna say that color don't matter? You got to be the dumbest individual in the world. That it don't get no dumber than that. You are an idiot. You are, and make so bad you willfully stupid, or you are that dude that would have told on Harriet Tubman. You that nigga that gave up Frederick Douglass when he would on his first escape attempt. You that nigga. You Steven. Who's that nigga on that nag? That's you. You that lowest type of Negro. You don't get no lower than you. You a damn snake. If that's how you really believe, if that's what you really believe, you're a snake. And that's all I got to say. There's no type of Negro worse than you. You're the worst type of Negro. You'll never get none of my money, ever. I wouldn't piss on you if you was on fire. All right, man.
All right, peace. Presidential Mike, Fred allowed tap dancing by H Money, but not Charlo. You should have said moonwalking. You got a picture of Mike. You should have used moonwalking. It's real simple, man. If I drop a penny and $1 and I'm rushing, I'm picking up the dollar. That's all. It's real simple. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm going to speak passionately about it to get our attention. That's all. That's why there's thousands of people in here. We don't really pay much attention to H Money, but you value his opinion. I don't. And that's simply it. All right, what's up? Oh, that's okay, cool. All right, let me get some phone calls in while you're doing that. All right, go ahead and call back in. The phone lines are back open. Hey, what's up, 512?
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Hey, what you got?
Yeah, much respect. My first time calling out. Just
hold up.
Welcome to the show.
What's up?
Man, much respect. I saw you your thing on the feed there talking about what's going on. I'm a huge boxing fan. I'm riding with Wilder. I'm a fan of Charlo brothers too. It's unfortunate they said that in the room there. Me and Charlo around the same age and all that. I don't understand why he said that. But here's my perspective. I'm gonna support both of them. Now, what I mean by support is I'm not gonna be around other races, dogging Charlo, nothing like that. However, on this forum, we know what's going on, why this black community, or I should say, why this so-called black community is messed up, because we don't stick together like the Asians and Latinos do. But I'm not gonna dog him and other people. But yeah, Charlo, he made a mistake. If you listen to this man, you made a mistake saying it. And hopefully you and Wilder can go behind the scenes and sort it out, and you can apologize, because that wasn't right to do. And like Deacon said, this is bigger than Wilder and all that kind of stuff. I'm riding with him, but this is a big issue with business, with our land, with our money. And I want to say this about reparations to y'all, and some of y'all might disagree, but we got to understand when we use the term black, because some people want to call us original Jews and all this kind of stuff. When we use the term black in the court of law, right, we're not going to be able to get reparations at all, because black is nothing. Black is death. Black means slave and all this kind of stuff. We are the indigenous Indians of the Americas, right? We are the Indians, these fake $5 Indians that are Latino and that are Asian or Siberian that came out this Bering Strait. They've been taking our reparations in land. Malcolm X told us this. Martin Luther King Jr. told us this. Before he got shot, he was coming, like he said, I'm coming to Washington, D.C. to get my check. He told y'all about the Morrill Act. He told y'all about the land grants, how these Europeans got all this land, how the government gave them all this land and money. That's how they got over us. So we got to stop all this African-American mess and black. We are not black. And I'm not disrespecting Africans or nothing like that, but we are our own people. We got to understand, have you ever seen an African James Brown, an African Anita Baker, an African George Foreman, an African Deontay? Well, you haven't. So we got to stop this mess if we want reparations and restitution. But all I want to say is I'm riding with Wild. I'm riding with both of them. Hopefully Charlo can, get some sense back, because I don't know what that was about, why he said that. But, I'm riding with him. Wilder, unfortunately, we have a lot of these boxing fans that claim they're boxing fans, and it clearly, dude cheated. I'm talking about that European gypsy guy, whatever they want to call him, but he clearly cheated. He probably cheated in the first fight too. But to y'all denying that, y'all are racist, y'all are ignorant. And if you're a real boxer fan, let's take race out of it. Dude cheated. All right, real talk. I want people to go in that room, that ring, and square up. I don't want people on steroids. I want y'all to be man to man and fight. All this cheating and soaking your fist in Petrol and all. We got to stop this mess. And yes, boxing, MMA, every dang thing we do, especially black men, when we get into it, when we get good at it, they want to shut us down. And last thing before I get this phone, again, if we want reparations, we got to stop talking about this black and African American and the slave ship thing. Again, 12.5 million slaves off a slave ship in 2 years. Y'all got to wake up. We are our own worst enemy right now. We got to figure out, okay, we got to stop listening to these Europeans and stop them from teaching us our education about who we are, because they've been lying to us and we've been taking the poison down. Much respect to the channel, man. I'm gonna let somebody else call in. Much respect.
Thank you. What's up, Kyle?
Well, what's going on, Big Fred?
What you got?
Man, my internet tripping again and shit. Had to refresh it 1,000 times, man. Man, You know, I'm one of the biggest Charlo fans. I'm very disappointed, man. You know what I mean? I don't understand why all these people have so much shit to say about Deontay Wilder, bro. What is this, man? This shit's ridiculous, bro. You know what I mean? And see, it's that shit, man. This the shit we talking about, man. We support these niggas. You know what I'm saying? We bought that weird ass pay-per-view and shit. You know what I mean? If it's not about race, why they put all these fucking non-English speaking ass niggas on your fucking card if it ain't about race? You know what I'm saying? If it ain't about race, why do they put people that we can relate to on that card so more people will want to buy it? You know what I'm saying? I only bought it because y'all niggas was on there. You know what I mean? I didn't get the most out of my money because of that for that pay-per-view. That pay-per-view was straight ass cheeks. And you want and he wanted to say that about, come on, man. What the fuck is this about, man? That's what it's always been about. Fred, if it wasn't about race, why did all the black fighters leave Golden Boy? Can you answer that question for me, Fred? If it ain't about race, why did all the black fighters leave Golden Boy and go to PBC if it ain't about race?
Well, if it's not about race, why are you staying without Haymon with no contract? You can go anywhere you want.
If it ain't about race, though, why did y'all leave Golden Boy? Why did everybody left Golden Boy if it wasn't about race? I mean, this shit's got to stop, man. This shit has to stop. You know what I mean? In the words of the great philosopher Errol Spence Jr., y'all don't treat black people right. Y'all don't treat the black fighters right. Ain't that what he said? Ain't that what he said? His own stablemate said that shit.
I was there.
The fuck is wrong with people, man? See, this is what happens when niggas get money, bro. They forget who and what has supported them for so long. You know what I mean? Fred, you know I got the whole fucking sweatsuit over there hanging up. You know what I mean? Man, I'm retiring that shit, man. That shit's on ice. And I paid some good money for that fucking sweatsuit. But I ain't wearing that shit, man. Not trying to get that shit together. You know what I mean? Bro, I am a supporter of black.
It's in them. It's in them, not on them. Trust me.
Oh, that's a fact. And you can tell how they listen. He had if you look at this interview that he had him and Floyd, right? When he was talking about Floyd and how much love he got for Floyd and all this and all that shit. I should have known then. We should have all knew then that this type of shit that we was expected. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my wife. I know she wanted to stop cussing and everything else. I'm gonna try on this call. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. Listen, this that bullshit though, Fred. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all want us to support y'all and all this shit, but the main guy that stands up for black folks, y'all want to shield him at every turn. That's not the first time they shitted on him. Him and his brother. You know what I'm saying? They shitted on him before when he lost. He got his ass whooped and all this shit. The fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Did Deontay Wilder say anything when Tony Harrison beat you? No. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is wrong with y'all, man? And if it ain't about race, why haven't you fought Canelo?
If it ain't about race, why you chasing him? Why you coming to his defense? Viva Mexico!
You motherfuckers is crazy, man. See, I mean, that's that shit, man. You know, they want to run towards Tyson Fury and all this shit. You know what I mean? A known dope fiend. You know, remember back in the good old days, man, Fred, when you seen a dope fiend or a crackhead, bro, he was the butt of the joke. Now niggas in love with the dope fiends. They in love with the pill poppers. You know what I mean? They in love with the coke heads. You know what I mean? When I was younger, I knew for a fact. This is what I thought my whole time growing up. Oh, I said crack finna be done, man. Look at these fucking dope fiends. Don't nobody want to be a fucking dope fiend. And now look, niggas is still on dope, Fred. But it's not about race. Niggas is teenagers are getting teenage girls are getting slammed by the police. Tamir Rice is getting killed by having a toy. Was it a toy gun? It wasn't no gun, was it? Was it a toy gun, water gun, some shit? You know what I mean? Trayvon Martin get killed. All he had on Skittles in the fucking Arizona. George Floyd got a knee in his fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna give y'all niggas a story, man. You know what I mean? This is some real shit that happened to me when I was in middle school, right? I ain't gonna tell you the cop name because that motherfucker might come grab a nigga and you know, so I got kids and shit. But I will tell y'all niggas this though. That nigga, if you from Oakland, y'all know who I'm talking about. This nigga had a couple blocks in the 80s that he ran. Right? So me and my homeboys, we skipped school and shit, right? And this motherfucker, he called my partner Fat Mike. My nigga in jail, right? Free Fat Mike. You know what I'm saying? He in jail right now. He called Fat Mike. He said, Fat Mike, get your ass over here, Fat Mike. Right? Fat Mike like, oh, fuck, man, here he go. You know what I'm saying? So he come, he said, Fat Mike, get your ass over here. Fat Mike go over there. He slammed Fat Mike on a fucking car. Hella hard. Pow! We're searching. He said, man, you better have that shit today. You better have that shit today. You know what I mean? You feel me? You better have my shit today, nigga. Or I'm coming to your mama house. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying, Fred? This the type of shit though. This the type of shit that has went on. You know what I'm saying? It's been times where we was on if you from Oakland, you know where this is at. It was a bus stop on 73rd in E14. East 14th International, what they calling it now, right? I'm young, I'm in middle school. You know what I'm saying? We out there, we kicking it or whatever, you know what I mean? Police come up, smashing, you know what I'm saying? Spot smashing is what we call it. Pull out their guns on us. You know what I'm saying? We kids, we got backpacks on, the whole shit. You know what I mean? We kids. They pull out guns right in our faces. You know what I'm saying? Get down. You know what I'm saying? Searched us, slammed us. You know what I'm saying? And this is the type of shit that we endure as black folks. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of shit that we endure as black folks, bro. You know what I'm saying? I done been pulled over. I've been in North Carolina, pulled over, right? I got like an Arizona or some shit, right? They pull us over. They searched the whole fucking car. I mean, they took us out, put us in handcuffs, the whole shit. You know what I mean? They told us and they thought the Arizona was a fucking beer, right? So, but they see the Arizona in the car. We say, oh man, it's just Arizona and shit. They strip the whole fucking car. They take out the car, strip the whole fucking car. You know what I'm saying? Another time, I'm in South Carolina. I'm working for a moving company, right? My dumbass coworker, he forgot he didn't put gas in the car. He didn't put gas in a moving truck. The moving truck break down in South Carolina. If anybody has ever been in South Carolina, you know that's one of the most racist states that you can ever be in as a black man. You go to South Carolina, it's fucking trouble. I've been in South Carolina twice, and I hated it every time I went. You know what I'm saying? Every time I went to South Carolina, it was fucking trouble. So they ran up on us as if, nigga, we was selling drugs or some shit. We right next to a fucking truck that's broke down, waiting to get some gas and shit. They pull out guns drawn. Put your hands up and all the shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is the type of shit we deal with, but it ain't about race though. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta laugh to keep from crying. The reason why I tell so many jokes because I've been through so much shit that if I ain't laughing, you know, you begin to think about so much shit. You feel what I'm saying? They provided the drugs to the communities in which they harass and disrespect. They supplied the drugs to my partner Fat Mike. You know what I'm saying? He doing life right now too. But that's the environment that was handed to us. You feel what I'm saying? We didn't know no cartel members. We wasn't cooking that shit. I don't give a fuck what they talking about, man. He gave that shit to the whole block. He'll search a motherfucker, right? Take their fucking stash, go to the next block, hand it over to this nigga. Like, hey, sell this shit for me. And you better have all this money, right? You going to jail, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I'm taking your, you know what I'm saying? If you got a gun, Give me that, taking the gun from you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give it to these niggas over here. I'm telling you what I've lived through. I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? I've seen this shit. They'll take your money. That's like, you know what I'm saying? If you got a little bit of money in your pocket, give me this fucking money. You ain't got a fucking job. Take that money, go around the corner. I don't know what either they spend it or they give it to somebody else and do some other shit with it, bro. In the hood, we call them decoy Leroys. You know what I mean? Undercover cops and shit. They was notorious for fucking us over in the hood. Notorious for fucking us over in the hood. You know what I mean? Notorious for doing some shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like they used to have these bait cars and shit where the car, the motherfucker be wide open and shit, keys in ignition and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They're playing it right in the hood. You know some niggas, we gonna look and say, oh shit. And they know niggas is gonna hop in it. As soon as you hop in that motherfucker, you close the door, the whole shit just shut down. Bang! They coming running into you. They don't do that shit in no white neighborhoods. They do that shit to us. Sure, we shouldn't have been joyriding. Sure, we shouldn't have been. You know what I mean? But when you a young kid, you don't know no fucking better. Shit, you just trying to have fun. You know what I mean? Trying to do we in the hood, we just having fun and shit. So we think we don't know no fucking better. You know what I'm saying? Most of us didn't grow up with no fucking dads and shit like that to tell us right and wrong and shit like that. Most of us parents was on dope. Most niggas' parents was working 4-5 jobs to make ends meet and shit like that. You know what I mean? We was basically raising ourselves. I can't speak. I'm talking about the niggas that I grew up with. We basically raised our damn selves. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. to my cousin Lil E and shit. You know what I mean? His mom worked at Walmart. She worked hella hours. They wasn't making no money at Walmart. She was never at home. You know what I'm saying? We was raising our fucking selves, man. My grandpa was around, but shit, he had to work hella much. He was taking care of the whole fucking neighborhood. The whole neighborhood came to my grandpa's house. He took care of the whole neighborhood. You know what I mean? So for me, when they talk that race shit, bro, and they make it seem as if race don't got nothing to do with none of this shit, miss me with that shit. You know what I mean? I just don't understand how you can shit on a black man. All the shit that we've been through, all the shit that black people have been through and are going through right now. You fix your fucking fingers to type some bullshit like that. The fuck is wrong with people, man? See, this is our problem as a people, bro. We drift so far away from each other. You know the saying, crabs, you know how to say crabs in a bucket and all that shit. I like to switch that. I like to switch that analogy. See, the thing about it is, if we were more like crabs in a bucket in the black community, because you know when you come out that bucket, you getting cooked, you getting fried. You know what I'm saying? Maybe them crabs know something that we don't know. You feel what I'm saying? So they pulling you back down like, nah, nigga, don't get out this bucket. They're gonna throw your ass in that water. See, that's the problem, man. Sometimes we don't understand. You know what I mean? We don't understand, bro, what we're up against, man. We've been pushed, we've been led astray so much. You know what I mean? We allow money to dictate who we are, bro. In the 60s and the 50s, we didn't have a damn thing. We didn't have shit, Fred. You know what I mean? But we had shit though. You know what I mean? We didn't have that many millionaires back in them days. But niggas own their own businesses. Niggas took care of each other. You could go down the street and borrow some sugar from your neighbor. You know what I'm saying? Them days is over with. You can back in the day, my grandpa used to say he could leave the door unlocked. You know what I'm saying? Your homeboy could just walk in, sit down. Them days is over with. We've gotten so far away from each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? We done got so far away from each other. You know what I mean? We don't even value each other, bro. You know what I mean? That's our fucking problem. We don't value one another, bro. That's the problem that we have in the black community, man. We don't value each other. You know what I mean? But that's why I'm happy that I come to the shop. You know what I mean? Every day, every night, You know what I mean? For the most part, I can say that we value each other in the barbershop, man. No matter how much shit we talk to each other, no matter what we say in the chat when niggas is talking too long, you know what I'm saying? Do I get upset when they say, oh man, in that fucking car, Kyle? Nah, man. It's love. Because at the end of the day, man, I know we in a safe place in the shop. But see, we need to be in a safe place, period. You know what I mean? We need to go back to those days, man. You know what I mean? And I know I've got long-winded, you know what I mean? I know I've been talking for hella long, but I had to get this shit off my chest, man. Because at the end of the day, man, we can't be these niggas. We can't be these niggas, man. We have got to be better than this. You know what I mean? For the next generation. You know what I mean? We got to be better, man, because this shit is ridiculous, man. So with that being said, Fred, man, keep your foot on these niggas' necks, man. Keep doing what you're doing. But I'm disappointed, man. I really am, man, because you know what I mean. You know, we done bought these niggas pay-per-views and shit. You know what I mean? Hard-earned money though, Fred. Hard-earned money. We done spent the hard-earned money to support these niggas, and this is the type of thanks we get. You know what I mean? You know, they swear that my fault, I know I'm going hella long, but they swear the Mexican dollar has taken them some fucking where. You know what I mean? They swear that the Mexican fans have brought them to a certain point, and it's false. It's false. It is false, bro. When I went to that Errol Spence fight in LA, we came out. Black folks came out buying them tickets and shit like that. That's why I got so much love for Errol Spence, bro. That's why I got so much love for Errol Spence, and no Deontay Wilder son that will be tolerated, bro. You know what I mean? And that's my call, Fred, man. I got nothing but love for you, Big Fred. Appreciate you for allowing us to be men and to be black men. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, man, that you allow us to stand on our square up in this piece. You know what I mean? And talk how we want to talk and not censors. Yeah, we might not agree with the shit H Money say. He gonna have to stand on that shit eventually. You know what I mean? But that ain't for Fred to cut him off and do this or that. You know what I mean? He gonna have to stand on the shit that he say. You feel me? So, Fred, I appreciate you for allowing people to speak their minds. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, as men, we all gonna have to stand on the shit we say. You know what I mean? We all gonna have to stand on the shit we say. So no matter if Fred say whatever Fred say, you know what I mean, or he don't say, we gonna have to stand on that shit ourselves. You know what I'm saying? As men. So I appreciate you for not censoring niggas. I appreciate you allowing niggas to talk for as long as we do. Yeah, like for instance, yesterday, man, I'm glad you allowed Deacon 305 to get that shit off his chest. I'm glad you allowed Brandon to get that shit off his chest. You know what I mean? I'm in a very, very great space, man. Thanks to you and everybody in the shop, man. Y'all niggas is the reason why I stay up at night. You know what I mean? And do this fucking show. Get up at 4 a.m, take my ass to work, nigga. You know what I mean? And get back up and then get off at 8 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? Kick with the kids and get right back on this motherfucking chop it up with y'all, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody in the shop, man. Keep doing what we doing, man. We're gonna keep growing. And everybody, man, even if you can't make the fight, man, try to get your ass to Vegas, man. We need to turn up for Deontay Wilder, man. He's a true legend. And as long as that nigga riding for us, we got to ride for him. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. I don't give a fuck if he can't box. I don't give a fuck if he lose 133 fights. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? As long as he riding for us, we need to ride for him. That white boy ain't never did shit for you. He ain't never tried to help you. You know what I'm saying? Or none of that. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder has come on so many YouTube platforms and gave up his time. You know what I mean? Hours of his time to share with us on YouTube. He didn't go to ESPN and spend that time with these niggas. You know what I mean? He came here. So we need to support that nigga. I'm gonna wrap it up, Fred. But I'm just saying, nigga, we need to support Deontay Wilder at all costs. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Protect Deontay Wilder.
Y'all got to email me. Can y'all email me and I'll XO of the row. Who are you? Are you a real person? Cut your camera on, man. XO of the row. Cause I ain't taking the chance, man. This stream ain't going down. Nah, I ain't falling for that. I don't see you. I don't see your face. I know. I ain't falling for that. I know. All right. All right. We going to.
See me?
All right. Go ahead.
Mr. Hawthorne, how's it going, sir? First time caller, long time listener.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome to the show.
All right. Because I got to make sure.
Yeah, I understand, sir. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I especially in these circumstances with all the trolls and everything. I appreciate the opportunity, sir. And we are in strange times. I know we didn't predict this a little while ago. Seeing me here and some of our brothers have left the building for some reason because Deontay Wilder has done something no other athlete has ever done in history, and that is separating the wheat from the chaff. And that is how we get the truth. And he has a record that is beyond anything in sports history. He has defeated, literally knocking out or stopping every single man he has ever faced. And I can't believe I'm the first one to, for the most part, to say this, but I think he's the greatest athlete, fighter, boxer in history, sir. And for the community to stab him in the back like this, there's a reason so many people in this family are pissed off. But this man has separated the truth from the lies. And of all the people ever, I never expected him to come out and use the Bible and say that if we find you as a thief, you're going to have to pay back sevenfold. And I was actually a kind of a fan of Tyson Fury a year and a half ago. I admired him for his, brash abilities to be a dickhead, and we like that in athletes, but I didn't know that he was literally loading his gloves and literally giving Freudian slips and admitting to it. And this just shows it's never been about evidence. You see, people want to believe what they want to believe because of their self-worship. And we found out that it's actually beyond race, as we've seen so many people that we thought would be on Deontay Wilder's side fall away from the family. And here I am, a white boy, supporting Deontay Wilder more than any other athlete. I'm actually not a big sports fan anymore, but I was brought up in a family that watched a lot of boxing. And there's nobody that's ever even been like Deontay Wilder. He has literally the greatest record in history, a style that literally he went up against boxing, Mr. Hawthorne, with his own style and defeated the sweet science. Who is there to even compare to this man? No one. That's really, this guy stands alone. There's no one to compare to the guy. He is going to absolutely knock out and destroy Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury will probably never fight again. I expect that he might find a way to get out of this fight because obviously his dad is scared to death. The fans are scared to death. This is interesting times, sir, and I just can't believe that it's come to this, but this is the great deception. It's not just this one thing. As this lesson has taught us, this world is greatly deceived, and we are in the times of, I believe, revelation. And I wanted to speak on what Deacon said. I think he had some good words to say, but it got a little long-winded, and I forgot by now, sir. So I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to speak to you. I've been on Best Fight the Best, and that gentleman has allowed me to speak as well. And I'm part of the family now, and I hope it's okay, even though I'm a pale face, because there's only one face, one name, and he goes by the name of Deontay Wilder. He is the greatest champion that has ever been. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate you. Thank you. No, the reason why, because sometimes the trolls come up naked. Remember, it's happened to us twice already, and I definitely don't want to take this stream down. What's up?
What's going on, big bro? How you doing, man?
I'm great. Let me get Champion Heart.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, big homie. Malcolm X said it best. You can't save those who are brainwashed. Yeah, and Nipsey Hussle said everybody can't go. What's up?
Be short tonight. Let me get a shout out. DB, Reggie, my big bro Brandon, Champ, Deke, Prez. I seen It's Your Boy, Blue Blood in here. I seen Blue Blood in the mix. I had to, every time I watch Blue Blood, It's Your Boy. But nah, man, here we go again, man. That comment was unworthy of that brother, man. He didn't have. You would think that in the time that we living in, this is probably the most adept time to actually be pro-black. There isn't any pressure. You know what I'm saying? There isn't any pressure on none of these dudes, man. Like, I don't, honestly, it gets to a point to me to where it's It's that go along, get along shit that Kwame Brown talking about, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's that go along, get along. Scratching where you don't itch. Laughing at jokes and shit that ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? Stepping in, fetching it. When you don't have to do that today. Charlo's a millionaire. But if I'm being honest, you can ask Brandon, I never invested in that clown behavior anyway, because whenever you go at your own blood brother like that for the world to see, I see the disease. That if he go at his own blood brother like me, I don't stand a damn chance. It's just a regular black brother, as the white dude so eloquently put it. I don't stand a chance as just the average black man to him. If he'll go at his own blood brother like that, from the same womb, from the same loins, I don't stand a chance. So, in this regard, we just have to, there's gonna come a time, man, where we're gonna have to draw the line in the sand, period. We're gonna have to draw the line in the sand, and every bucket gonna have to stand on its own bottom. You know, and that time is fastly approaching, whether we know it or not. It's fastly approaching. So yeah, I'm not gonna wax poetic tonight, man. I'm just gonna sit back and chill. Cause honestly, man, when you think about it, Deontay Wilder receives a lot of hate from his peers that's unwarranted. Like at the end of the day, it don't matter if I don't think he's the best boxer ever. That man is a black man, and I know he's against the current. He's not with the current, he's against the current. You know what I'm saying? He's not with the current, he's against the current. So whenever I see that outside of my sports takes, damn all that sport and play at the end of the day, that's a man, bro. And that's a man that's standing up. And I'm not for shooting arrows at a man that's already having arrows shoot at him by an open enemy. I'm not with that shit. So man, appreciate you, Fred. Shout out to Deke, shout out to Cal. I understood Cal took the longest of ways to get to where he was saying, but I understood exactly what he was saying.
Yeah,
I understood he was doing this big Deke impression tonight, shit. But it's all good, man. I'm finna fade back to the shadows, man. Good shit as usual, Fred.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Hey, Darius, where are you from? I'm just curious. Darius Ewing, where are you from? What's up, Reg? Hey, when he said don't scratch where you need to be scratched, Reg was scratching. Did you pick up on that, Reg?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Presidential Mike, I missed it. Put it in the chat, please, and I'll post it. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, that last caller wanted to dedicate this to Cheryl out there with a fat ass, bitch. That motherfucker remind me of that dog food album, man. But into this one, man, with Charlo ass, man. I gotta speak directly to Charlo, man, homie. You're from Texas, by way of Louisiana. You have that lineage. You have that heritage. Watching one of his shows on his YouTube channel, looking at what he was going to put an investment into the land they have, the ranch. And I'm pretty sure with everything that's going on with that land owned by his grandmother, that she has been faced up against racial oppression. She's dealt with it. And with you guys coming into this opportunity, you have been able to afford for her what she wasn't able to afford for herself based on what was placed upon her damn neck. And that's the ever-present knee, foot, and arm of racism. It's no way to escape that. You can't come into this tokenism. I remember the dude who come from the Celtics who really didn't want to speak about the racial issue the other day. He spoke eloquent about it, even though he kind of didn't want too much dance on attaching it to the playoffs and all that. But he spoke on tokenism and the opportunity afforded to athletes to become millionaires and people in general who sometimes lose sight of it, where they think they have made it, but not realizing sometimes you are part of the program to make it appear as if everyone has a damn chance. And that's kind of where Jermell falls into. You don't do that to step on the toes of your own brother and also to step on your people. You know damn well everything related to what you have been through in your own damn career has been related to racism. If Al Haymon had not been present within this game, you'll really see what racism is all about. Your career would have took a different path. Your family's existence with what you can afford for them will be much different than what it is today. And also as that kid begins to age, because he does have a young son, you're going to begin to start worrying about those things related to racism. It's going to put you on edge to where you have to worry about what you lose. Because even with my kids, I wouldn't dare teach my kid, what's at the talk where people talking they had to have the talk and teaching their kid all this meek shit. I wouldn't dare teach my kids none of that. But it puts me on edge because my life is going to be gone. We ever come in the face of dealing with some racial bullshit. Ain't none of that easy talk. My kids going to live a presence in this life to whatever white kids can do, my kids going to do, because that's the way that I've kind of, lived my existence in life is I'm going to do whatever. If that's what they can do, then that's what the law is, and that's what the fuck I'm going to do. I don't bow into people telling me what I am and their perceptions. You can hate me all you want, but you're going to show respect. Charlo has lost his goddamn self. So when that boy becomes earlier, make sure you take that damn post that you put there, you post it in the house. So that way, when you begin to worry about your child, whether or not he has to deal with some old racist ass cop or whatnot, you begin to kind of hold back and just let him deal with it, because it's a possibility that racism doesn't matter. And that cop is an all lives matter thinking damn cop. These dudes have to wake the hell up. As much as people want things to be post-racial, regardless of you have white friends. I mean, that's the other thing. When people come into money, you begin to mingle and mix with people who otherwise you may have never crossed into association with these people. And sometimes these people don't want to talk on it because they feel they may offend them. Your true friends are going to understand that shit. As much as I talk how I talk, the white cats who I'm cool with, they understand where the hell I'm coming from. And even I always speak about with my thing of not being dishonorably discharged in the Army came from a white guy who was a sergeant major who I feel like as I get older, I feel like I underappreciate what he done for me to never have a real conversation with him and remember his name is who looked out for me because he understood every single time I got into some issue in that damn Army, he knew exactly what I was standing up against. And that's bigoted bullshit racism. And he knows exactly what it is. So that damn statement, Charlo, was stupid. And it lets you know that for people to pick up on that, there was over 5,000-6,000 people in there. They caught what you put in there. And they're going to hold you to these standards. And people may reject you because you're going to come in your moment where these people come up after you and they attack you. And who are you going to run to? Your own damn people. And I just want to say this one piece as I get out as it relates to, because the earlier topic you had was about Jay Prince's nephew. And the street shit. And we also see this shit with the other rapper, the baby or whatnot, and how he gets himself caught up in that issue where his homeboys are about to face, their lives may be ruined for a long time, where they face attempted murder out of shooting some folks out there in Miami or whatnot, and him almost getting pulled up into it. And then where these kids, I'm not too sure on Jay Prince's nephew's thing, but there's an issue with us within our community. And this is with the lack of guidance amongst some kind of, there's no OG wisdom out here. People just go off of what they think is gangsterism and shit. And these kids are acting out on it. And they think gangsterism is about how quick you can knock somebody's head off and how threatening you can be to someone. And they only threaten the people who look like them, because no person who act gangster or talk gangster lyrics ever talk about knocking off anybody who hates them based on skin color. But you hate each other over rag colors. And that's the most ignorant shit. Even me being from LA, that's the most ignorant shit that we have ever grown to accept as to being some accepted fucking behavior. Here people want to knock you off based on your skin color, and you tripping off of fucking rag colors. Let that shit sink in. Lyrical content needs to be changed. People need to stop being 1 foot in, 1 foot out on how they want to be about consciousness and being about for community activism. But on the other side of shit, they still over in the streets involved in shit. Either you fully with it or you not. You part of the damn problem. But that's my call right there, Fred. You know what the deal is. You talk to, and that's the last thing. You may need to go sit down with your grandparents, Charlo, and have them damn talks. That's the problem. A lot of folks ain't sitting down with these elders and getting the real talk of what's going on, because there's a real situation going on here in life that's reminiscent of what these elders have been through. Shit has repeated itself. That cycle has come about because we have fallen asleep on history. But that's my call right there, Fred. I'm out.
Appreciate it. You ready, brother? You're going to have to help me with your name, please. Please help me with your name.
Nameka.
Say it again. Nameka?
Yeah, Nameka.
Nameka.
Yeah.
Nameka. Got you.
Go by although just to make things easier. So, yeah, sorry about the light and all that.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Well, it's first time calling in, so let me help you out.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Appreciate you.
All the time.
So, this is hard because here's my issue. Charlo, the Charlos have been a great, like, for me, I've been a huge fan, followed them throughout their time of being professionals and what have you. And for Jermell, especially Jermell, he's about to get his be undisputed, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, why would you, I don't understand why you're doing this now, especially when we all saw it. We've all seen the evidence. We've all seen what's going on. We know exactly what's happening to Deontay. Like, we all should be up behind him, point blank. Period. There isn't any kind of no. That's it. That we need to be for him. All right, that's it. That's all I got. Really, and everything else still falls on the line of what everyone else has been echoing. Is that right now we're in a situation where we need to be mindful of what's going on around us,
right.
And a statement like that is just irresponsible. Period.
Very irresponsible.
So that's it. Thank you all.
You got a tough decision to make.
Yeah.
I'm not watching them. I don't give a fuck.
I'm
not watching the June 19th card. I'm watching it no way. I'm gonna watch with my mixed kids, and I'm watching a no way. If they're here and not at grandma's house, I'm watching a no way because I'm not standing for I think it's disrespectful, and definitely I forgot what date he's fighting. I'm not watching it. July 7th.
The thing, Fred, I'm sorry, just to interrupt you. Is that, like, have you seen any advertisement for the fight?
I don't care. I hope not. I hope not. I don't. I hope that they don't advertise for his fight. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it for him. And then the disrespect he had for Blue Blood. Yeah. I asked Blue Blood. I said, Blue Blood said, nah, don't do it. I was about to chop his head off that day. And I didn't care I don't care what he do. What he gonna do?
Right.
The worst thing he could do is punch me. And then I can make 100 videos.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna stop me from recording. Shit. Shit. You know? So
I appreciate you, brother. I really, everyone on the chat, everyone part of the barbershop, I've been listening in. Like, I work nights, so I got.
Thank you. I appreciate it. What city you in?
I'm working. You know what I'm saying? I work as a CNA.
What city you in?
I'm San Pedro.
Why did you look to the left? You had to. Is there a sign that says San Pedro over there?
No. No, just
just
on the side. I gotta have my head on the swivel no matter what. So that's
okay. Yeah, I'm the same way. When I be doing videos in the car, because I'll be in the hood and shit, I'll be like, barbershop conversations. Salute. You know. San Pedro, California. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. All right. Good. DB, you got another LA guy.
Hey.
DB, LA.
All right, but like I said, yeah, I really appreciate the platform, Fred, and everybody. Just really, we're all coming in from other places and other people, you know. But at the end of the day, we all care about what's going on, and we all care about each other. So I just appreciate you really fostering that in this community. Really,
that's love. I appreciate you all the way from San Pedro.
All right, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, take care of them people, man.
For sure.
All the time. Yeah, man. It's get you. Oh damn, almost got you, almost hit the wrong button, B. Yeah, I'm not buying this Sunday. I'm not buying June 26th. Well, I'm not watching June 19th. I'm not paying for June 26th. And I'm not watching July 17th. I'm not going to do it. I don't give a fuck. That Sunday, we're going to talk about something else. We're going to talk about how grass grow. You know what I mean? Fuck it. What's up, Bree? Oh, can I get this? Because
Yeah,
I know
no, go for it,
I'm not
finish.
sure how long you're gonna be. Thank you, Christopher
Not
Lee.
long.
Oh, really?
No,
Christopher,
sir.
please. Hey, can we please seriously boycott the dancing Charlos? He too disrespectful. We're the ones putting money in his pockets. I'm not supporting him at all. I'm not supporting him. I don't care what he say. I'm not supporting him. And if y'all want to take a vote, it's up to y'all. And I'll talk about it I'll say it at the intro of every song. I mean, of every video that I make till his fight. What's up?
Peace to the shop. Shout out to the third. I'm not gonna be long. I just want Reggie pretty much summed it all up. You summed it all up. Uh, this is the reason that I patronize this shop. These conversations. If you look at your numbers, Fred, and you look at the chat, it's very engaging. This is what made me gravitate towards your platform because you do this. Beautiful work, Fred. Um, as far as the Charlos, what I just studying them, what I'm recognizing, I believe that they're ignorant. They don't, I have to believe that they don't know any better and that they don't realize who and what they are in the sport of boxing. I believe that they running around here reckless, making irresponsible statements, and they don't realize the power that they hold and they don't see the position that they're in. Once the blue blood thing happened, I went on a channel. I went right into the comments. I told them, leave Blue alone. Blue is an advocate for black people. Blue is an advocate for you. We went back and forth. It was them. We went back and forth, and I just let them know, you know what? I'm gonna show y'all that we are not against y'all because we critique certain things you say. I said, matter of fact, I'm gonna be buying some merch. You'll see my name next to some merch within a day. And that's what I did. Because what I see is they don't know from from what I gathered from the Charlos, they have a us against everybody mentality, which is fine to a certain point until you start hitting certain plateaus. Now you have to become responsible for what you say and do. And I don't believe that they're aware enough to do that. And I think this show, when you send this show out, or when they catch wind of this show and see the backlash, then they will become aware, I believe, of what he set in motion because they always straddle that line that all lives matter. We've seen them flirt with this before, but now that they see the backlash, I personally believe that this is going to be a teachable moment for them. We teaching them right here in this shop. This is what this for. This is teachable. So because Fred, once you put it out there and once this platform puts it out there, it's going to go into the boxing world. They need to hear this. This is a teachable moment for y'all, Charlos, the both of you. Y'all carry a lot of weight in boxing because of the position that we help put y'all in and that y'all work to put yourself in. Y'all need to recognize their responsibility and stop saying ignorant shit out to the world. If you don't have nothing of substance to say, like mostly everybody else in boxing, a lot of boxers, they don't speak out on certain things because I don't believe that they have the understanding to do it. Next time, Charlo, shut your mouth and become more aware of what you're saying. And when the champ is talking, when Deontay Wilder's talking, that's not time for you to ride his coattails or you to say anything. If you saying something contrary, he don't come out when y'all getting ready to fight. He don't do that. So we need to do, which is what DB was talking about last night, which is what we all talk about, is stay on code. And a code for black people is if you don't have nothing good to say about another black person and you in that field, shut the fuck up. Because everything you say is counterproductive. Like Malcolm said, they'll always find another Negro to disagree with you. They'll dig him up, but to counter what you say. So our thing should be in this shop. Send this to the Charlos. Let them know you made it. Y'all make and y'all are making irresponsible moves and statements. It's not going down with y'all base. And if you don't want to follow your base, then you're gonna suffer. Shout out to the shop. Fred, keep this beautiful conversation going. This is what we're here for, and this is what you are for. So beautiful thing, Fred. Peace. Shout out to the third. Let's keep this conversation going. And I tell you all the time, Fred, you inspire us. Peace.
I appreciate you. Thank you, B. I just want to confirm this because I remember. It's funny how when B Dub was talking, I was I remember Deontay Wilder posting this. He posted the Charlo and Harrison fight, and he told people to go watch it, and 104,000 people liked it. And I'm willing to bet about 30% of the people that liked this video, this picture, remembered or had forgotten and remembered that the fight was on. And that ended up being the best card of the year, right? Y'all remember that fight? That was the end of 2019, right? So that was when Earl Spence came back and did his interview, and Brian Kenny did his do what Brian Kenny does, so that's the reality of it. So there you go. I remember that. And the phone lines, we'll go to a few more calls. Call me now, quick. What's up?
Hey, Fred, what's going on? This is Dashiki Jones, first time caller.
Hey, oh shit.
Welcome to the show.
Dashiki Jones, man. What is that your real name or is that your YouTube name?
That's just my YouTube name.
Okay, cool.
Gotta keep my government top secret.
Okay, gotcha. What's up?
Hey, man, first of all, I just want to thank you for the content that you put out and everything like that. I've been watching you for about 8 months, and I watch all the black boxing channels and things like that. But I appreciate yours because you get people on there that like no other people can really get on there, and you stay fair and balanced when you're doing your reporting and everything like that. I can look at your face sometimes and know you want to say something, but you never really jump on it. But I just really wanted to just give you your props for everything that you're doing.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, the thing of it was, I just want to say really quick so everybody else can get on. I hear a lot of people like they're really upset and everything like that. For me, I'm actually happy because we find ourselves as boxing fans, black boxing fans, in a rare place that we can actually flex our muscle.
Boom.
Because
Boom.
the thing of it is, we have a reward system. And we give our reward system away freely. We give our praises, we give our likes, we give our money, we give our support easily, right? But we never enforce a punishment system. And this is why we always say we need to stay on code, we need to unify. Reason why we can't unify and stay on code, because there's no enforcement arm of it. So let's take this moment right now and use this moment, since Mr. Charlo wanted to step up and be the crash fall dummy for us. Let him step up and let us together show him that it is not okay to be off code, especially when you have someone who is out there fighting and standing up for all of us. And he's shown his history of doing this. It's not like it's a one-time thing. I've heard some cats talking about, he may not understand. He understands very well. He's an adult. You can see what's going on. If you got to go out your way to say all lives matter, and you know what's going on outside, that's willful ignorance, and it needs to be punished. So only thing I'm saying is, and hopefully the chat and everybody else, and then anybody else in the other channels out here seeing this, we need to just black out Charlos. Make a t-shirt.
Let's do it. Make
a t-shirt, make a hashtag, whatever.
I'm with it.
And the thing of it is we black them out until the point till they come back and they repent. The same way that they embarrass themselves is the same way they come back to get that forgiveness. And it doesn't just take just a little couple strokes on the keyboard. I'm talking about you need to break some bread in the sense of give back to some of these communities out here, get involved in something, show that you're really coming back to give to the people that you just shit on. Because like you said earlier, when cats like that talk reckless about all lives matter and all that stuff, they put us all in danger. They put a bullseye on each and every last one of us, man. When you're talking about your son, my son's 16 years old. He's about to start driving soon. I got to give him the speeches on how to survive encounters and stuff like that. But you got cats out here who's running around with Lamborghinis and $1,000 shirts who don't give a fuck about your child or mine in the sense directly. And if they were to end up on a TV or something, it would just be another statistic. And most likely this particular young man would be like, oh, all lives matter. Maybe he should have listened better, or his parents should have taught him better. So before we even get to that part, like I said, let us go ahead and get back to the point of blackout Charlos, and stay on that. And that's where I'm at with it. Black out the Charlos so they do right.
Right, I'm with it.
Thank you for your time, brother. I appreciate you. Thank y'all. Appreciate the hard work, brother. And you just have a good evening.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
All right now.
Thank you for coming in. What's
All
up, in shade? Let me get presidential Mike. Hey, Mike, I appreciate you always supporting the channel, though. Appreciate you. Y'all expecting anything different from these dumb Negroes? I watch them for entertainment. They not smart enough for black politics. Charlo's been goofy. I'm done. I'm done with them. I'm done. I'm just done, man. I'm done. I'm not giving them my money. I'm not buying merch. I'm not buying tickets. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna treat them like I'm treating Floyd. I'm done. I'm not giving. He's not getting no more of my money. What's up?
Hey, what'd you say that, Fred?
Hey, what you got?
Oh, nothing, man. I don't want to come on and sound self-righteous or try to promote anything. I believe in accountability. Let me say that first. But the biggest thing, like in our community, man, that I can say from personal experience, because I try to make sure I do it that way and not scold anybody or act like I haven't made mistakes, is just like, man, one thing we do know is pain, man. And with that pain, man, everybody tries to deal with it in different ways. Once you become a certain age, you start seeing things differently, you know, whether people want to say it or not, you know, representation on television, you know, economics, you know, disenfranchised, you know, we can think about all these words. But the big thing is like, I've always wanted some type of resolve, because a lot of times we try to organize. We know about COINTELPRO, everything from when the Zulus fought all the way up until Starline to, like, it's just hard because it seems like we infiltrated a lot of times. They like to have this dysfunction. We become used to dysfunction. You know, our normal is not the regular normal. When some of us do get money or get an opportunity to step out, a lot of us have that. You want to sit at their table instead of have your own table, just to be different. Like, say, for instance, you know, some of us are aware, we speak well, or we can understand what's going on. You know that immediately, even as a child, they can identify you. And I'm speaking from personal experience, you know, because now that I'm older and I see how things are, when I was a child and you get tested, and I'm from the projects, you know, the same story, man. I'm not going to give y'all this long-winded pity party or talk about none of my personal experiences, because yes, I've had things with the authorities all the way up until now. Just a quick one. I do safety work. I do other stuff like that, but we move around the country. And one of the places they sent was Tulsa. I was out there. I got a chance to see everything, and to be one of the only black men to do what I was doing. You know, I was reminded of a lot of stuff that I hadn't seen probably since I was 11, being a kid from the South, Texas, Louisiana, the places y'all speak of. I'm trying my best to keep, you know, to calm myself, because I had to come in and out a couple of times just to try to make sure I can articulate this, man, because I know we, amongst ourselves, we do need to have this system, like you say, put in place. But I think the biggest thing that's good now that I can see in my short period of time is just that representation. Places like this. I mean, I remember being a kid, and like you said, there was no internet. There was no way to get information. You were always streamlined or funneled something to you, and you never really knew what it was because you didn't get things in real time. And what hurts is that now, even in real time, like with George Floyd and everything, we still not getting that, you know, just representation. Like I say, it's not happening, because one of the biggest things they do, they try to support. They try to confuse you, like they say. And even with your own eyes, you can't believe certain things. And then whenever we do get someone that we can look at that finally, quote unquote, like they say, make it, you get embarrassed because of things that are said and done. And often the ones that may be what you say conscious or woke, because, you know, it kills me that I hear woke and simp now on the lips of people but anyway, that's another subject, man. But even things like that, even personal things from our culture that's being hijacked. I just don't want us to keep fighting amongst ourselves, is what I'm saying. I want us to be able to organize, understand that there's going to be moles, infiltrators. It's going to be bumpy in the beginning. We're not going to get along because it's been so long, so that we have that perpetuity, you know, like they say, man, so we can leave something for them. Because now, just in my own personal life, as you can hear, because just the pain we need to be able to do something with, because that's one of the main things they can do. They can demonize you. They can say you're less than. they can say things are inherently in you because you're black. And if we keep looking at each other, and I know Charlo it hurt, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, that one hurt. And like I said, it's just embarrassment. But I feel like if we could have some kind of community where we bring them in, like you're saying, you be held accountable and not always lash and beat each other in front of each other, because that's one of the things like your grandparents tell you. Like we could have some kind of.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
You know what I'm saying? And if that's all I really wanted to get into, because like I said, I know I sound emotional, but the big thing is just the infighting and the lack of organization. That's all I really like. We do understand now that we need to have ownership. You know, we need to be more active in our community, you know, because we're always talking about what's wrong. And I know my brothers and sisters were getting on here to vent, to let their pain come out too, because that's the big thing too, is just having somebody to have, like you say, mental health is a thing now. You know, at first, you know how all black folks are, whether you hear it out loud or not, you don't talk about that. We built different. You just keep pushing. But on some of the harder jobs I had in my life when I was younger, and I started thinking about how those who were really like in the cotton fields picking, and they had to do that was their existence the whole time. And sometimes when I would complain and just think about how I knew I was going to get off eventually, you know, you just have this realism as a kid, and you start to appreciate them more, because my existence is horrible, but it's not as horrible as it could be. So as I became an older man, I started thinking about that more. Accountability. What can I do? You know, because man, we all good at complaining, but nobody want to explain. That's what I always heard in the house. Man, niggas always want to complain and we really, from that pain, only think about ourselves. And the moment you get free, as we quote unquote say, because of finances or whatever you consider free, we do tend to forget about each other. So, like Fred, I didn't know necessarily where I was going to go with this. I just wanted to kind of say something outside of what we had already been saying. I'm just tired, you know, and we all get tired.
Right.
And I'm one of the few people that just didn't look at that George Floyd nothing. I was in Tulsa when they shot Terrence Crutcher. I've driven through that area and looked at it and thought about it. And sooner or later, like they say, barbecue or mildew, you're going to just keep talking or you're going to do something. So one of the reasons why I'm starting to be on the internet, even in this way, is because the places that I worked in Tulsa, they told me, you know, I was Malcolm Farrakhan, the Golden Child, regular Barack Obama. These are white men talking to me. And I look a lot younger. So they would always, like they say, they would let me know how they felt about me. And, you know, at the end of meetings, people come up and say, oh, you speak so well. You're so articulate. I didn't have any issue with understanding you, sir. And one of my favorites was like, you're a credit to your race. Man, I hadn't heard this since I was 11. And the last one is, how did he say it? Oh, for a colored man. Well, I hadn't heard colored in so long, Fred. But, you know, not to badmouth, because I made good money. I met great people. You know what I'm saying? But overall, like they say, it's still really real. So we don't have to talk about it. As soon as he said something, we all know. Something going on over there, man. You don't just make a comment like that in the chat at that time with this going on and that. It's for a reason. Just period. I don't know what it is because I don't know him personally. That's one of the things, like you said, with accountability. If we start having more of this community, like we all hope to have, and like I say, God willing, I get to see a little bit of it before I pass on. And once again, like everybody else says, I don't want to go on a tangent and been too emotional. I just want to know if people are going to come up with some solutions and do understand that it's going to be bumpy. We're going to have those who don't, because it's a sickness. That's what they use, the mind of the oppressed to keep you oppressed. We know the game. It is what it is. Now it's like, so what we going to do? And Fred, I'm going to go ahead and make a move on that one. You know, I apologize if I started to go off too much, man, because like I say, you know, often I do get emotional, and I said I would be tapping back in. And thank you again, man.
Appreciate you.
All right.
All right, one. When it's going to be beautiful when he has a fight for it, and it's going to be no buzz on the internet, and he's going to realize it ain't going to be no buzz. No one's going to care. And DB, what's up, man? Where you at? You in here? Yeah, man. Great show. We've had some good shows this week. Jeez, truth. Man, what a week. I figure we'll push Hey, what's up, 424?
What's up, man? This Saints Den 04, man. What's going on?
Hey, what's up? Who this?
Saints Den 04.
Saints in 04?
Yeah, safe being
First time caller, huh?
First time caller, man. Been listening since we started. You knew my name is Frederick Jones. My government
Okay.
name is Frederick Jones, man.
Okay. Well, Fred.
Yeah, I was calling in. Yeah, I'm calling. I'm originally from Louisiana, man, but I lived out there in LA about 10 years or more, but back down here in Houston, Texas right now.
Oh, you in Houston? Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I've been listening to it, but I wouldn't call in because, like I say, man, I had to wake my son up in the morning, so I had to get off, and I just listen to the replay of the show in the
Oh,
morning.
thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. But it's not shocking, like I say. Like some people, they God is the Almighty Green, man. So they bend the knee to get that money, cause they praise that money. Like we was talking about, like with Sean Porter, same thing with him. Like what he had Larry Murchie up there clapping. Larry Murchie say the death of the end of a black great champion. I'm like, how you black and you clapping, and this white man starting your race? It just confusing, man. But like I said, man, back in the day, a lot of black people ain't like Muhammad Ali, didn't like Martin Luther King, didn't like Malcolm X. But nowadays, they'll tell you that they was all for Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and Muhammad Ali. But like I say, it just happened like that, man. So you just got to keep on standing on your square and keep on, fighting the fight, man. Because like I said, I agree with you with Al Haymon. Like I said, man, you got a lot of black people. They black, but they really white on the inside. But you got some black people that don't want to believe that because they want to live vicariously through them. Because they want to, see them do good, but they're not for you. Because like I said, all skin folks, not kin folks. But, hopefully everybody wake up one day and see what's really going on. Because they ain't know what a big game. Because everybody want to vote Republican or Democrat, but they both it's a big game because the elite controlling both the Republicans and the Democrats. So, like I say, you just a pawn in the game. And people need to realize what's really going on in the world. But hey, man, I'm gonna let everybody get a call, and maybe I can call in. We can chat up some more, man. But it's nice talking to y'all. And peace to the chat, DB, PPD, and my boy Jarvis Johnson. I was shouting my wife come in, but y'all take care, man. Appreciate it. I'll call back again.
Here you go, man. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Appreciate you.
All right. All right, bro.
It's official. Deacon 305. I am supporting black. How about these $10? It's all love, family. Too breasts to be stressing. Highly favorite. What'd he say? Male married to those folks, so you know who he riding with. He's also beefing with his own twin, even unfollowing him on IG. I'm rooting for Castano. I'm rooting for Castano too. And I know Derek James is his trainer, and I know, but I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. What's up, 831?
Hey, how's it going? What's happening?
Hey, what you got?
One of the things that I appreciate that you're saying, and a lot of other people are saying, is that we need to make sure we hold people who are not on code, given all the things that our people are currently going through and have experienced throughout the history of this country, when they're not on code and they say irresponsible things in regards to supporting one another and our plight in this country. We do need to hold them accountable and not support their efforts. So I won't be watching the Charlos anymore either.
I'm done
but
I'm done.
What I'll say is, I'll say this. Well, let me ask you the question.
Yes.
The guy that's called Deacon, is he a preacher?
In the barbershop, he is. He's definitely our pastor, usher, deacon. He opens up the church. He closes the church. He makes the macaroni and cheese. I think we're doing baked chicken now because our cholesterol's up, and he makes a Caesar salad. He makes a good Caesar salad for Brandon and DB. But what's up?
Well, one of the points I think that he missed if he is a preacher, and that all of us can miss at times. It's a huge point to miss is that, and I like everyone that's on the chat or on that's listening to everything right now to understand that this is first and foremost a spiritual war that we're involved in, and we're the things that we're seeing and we're witnessing are being unraveled in the natural, but they are very satanic events. I mean, how else can you explain the things that have happened with Tamir Rice, Sandra Bland, George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and so many others that we witnessed over the just the last 5 to 6 years. We're talking about 8% of the world's population that is wickedly ruling the rest of the world's population. That's 8. And so 92% of the world's population is being controlled by this paradigm and social philosophy. That's huge. That's only possible through the covenant, a covenant with the God of this world. The amount of deception, manipulation that's required to make that happen, to have it happen so successfully. Hundreds of years of chattel slavery, followed by Jim Crow, second-class citizenship, mass incarceration, the actual genocide of the Native American, the Eskimo Indians in the north, those people, in Australia, the Aborigines down there. We're dealing with a culture that genocides people, and so we know all this. We don't just run to our remembrance or to our knowledge, but we need to focus on the fact that we need to be the focus. We're not going to change this culture. We're not going to change the people who perpetuate this culture or who benefit from it. We're not going to change them. We have to take a look at ourselves. So, I think the number one thing is we need to realize that when we look in the mirror, that the number one killer of Black people in this country is not gun violence. It's not police brutality or police murders. It's abortions. Last year and in 2020 and 2019, we're talking like 300,000 Black and brown babies that were aborted. And so how can we support Black Lives Matters, shouting that and being a hypocrite in that sense when we're murdering our own innocent unborn babies? Brothers, how many of us are sleeping around with a bunch of women, abusing them and not committing to their physical, emotional, spiritual protection? Are we building Black families? Are we? And the first thing I said about abortions, that goes for both men and women, but really women are committing these violations against human life, Black life. So we need to take a look at ourselves. Are we living spiritually right on a moral plane that allows us to make the right decisions and to be wise within this environment that we live in that seeks to destroy us? As far as brothers are concerned, how far are we in and coming together with other brothers to practice group economics, putting our money together, buying businesses and creating business opportunities as a group, as the other groups of people who practice racism. They operate racism as a team sport. It's not successful, would not have been successful if people were operating as individuals. And, we just see it from a European perspective. It's a team sport that has caused a lot of misery, death, suffering on the earth. But, the Asians, they practice the same thing in this country, but they do it in order to maintain their people and take care of their people. That's not a bad thing. It's group economics. And that's something that we have to look at. Brothers ought to be to get together and say, hey man, I got 100,000, you got 100,000. I know 2 other brothers, they got 100,000. Let's come together and, it's not a whole lot of money, but let's come together, or 50,000 apiece. Let's come together and make this business opportunity open up, and operate collectively in group economics, So those are the things we need. We're not going to change the system. If you haven't changed it in 500 years, it's not going to change. So we have to look and change the way we think and deal with this system. So we think about it and how we deal with it. And that's all I got.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Hey, there's a few of you niggas in the chat. I was like, I ain't giving up all my girls. Man, you 1 minute or less, man. What?
Hold on.
56, 55.
No, I don't know who the good brother is that just got off the phone. Evidently, you probably haven't heard me speak, but I try not to go too deep into certain areas. That's because I want to respect the platform, and like Fred say, it is different groups of people who participate. And I'm not trying to run folk off. So what I do is give the sincere milk of the word rather than the meat of the word. So I don't have to go too deep in it because I don't want to choke out anyone and run folk away. So I try to sneak stuff in. This is a spiritual warfare. And I often talks about how I move personally. I have a personal spiritual relationship with God. For me, I understand that the body is a temporary vessel that contains, that houses the Spirit of God. Greater that's He that is in me, that is in this world. So I understand because of God, Spirit that's in my body that gives me life. I can understand, hear, and see things spiritually before it make it to my physical body. I could get out of the way of things before it actually reach me. I don't see, like I said, I can get into some things that can throw folks off if you haven't experienced things on a spiritual level. You see what I'm saying? I have experienced some things spiritually. If you have not witnessed it, you would not believe it. You see what I'm saying? And I fight against these principalities not alone, but with the help and the protection of God, because the battle is not mine. You see what I'm saying? So I honor the word of God, and I walk like the word say with the seal of God on my forehead at all times. Why? Because the devil is after your mind to misdirect your spirit. Why? Your spirit is an eternal thing. Why? Because God is eternal. The body, the flesh, is the weakest part of your existence. When the Spirit of God leaves that, when God pulled that spirit from that body goes back to the earth from which it came. That is not something that's going to be here forever and ever. But the spirit is an eternal thing. So when I say I learned through God teaching me and having a personal relationship with God, that I don't get caught up in titles. No, I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. No, I don't. I am a spiritual child of God. See, this is what caused division between the children of God. If you go to this church rather than this church, this group of people won't even speak to this group of people. Why? Because you don't go to this denomination. You don't go to this. You know, that's confusing the people. Then you hear people talk about your God, that God. I got my God, you got your God, but ain't but one. Hey, look, ain't but one God that created many different people who speaks many different tongues, but universal, on a universal level, everyone knows that there's that believes in God, that knows that there's only one God, no matter what you call him, no matter how you practice your religion. You understand that there's only one God. So you have to worship God spiritually. Just like you feed your physical body when it's hungry and need nurturing, you have to feed and nurture your spirit. You have to feed your spirit, because if you starve your spirit of the word and the things, listen, it's all about being obedient to God. Submit your will to God and not to man, not to the Lamborghinis, not to the biggest house on the block. We can become thrown off and be in love with a false God. Things that we embrace and love so much, and really, your car can become your God. If you are here worshiping your car over God.
Deacon, are you seriously gonna give 2 sermons tonight?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. See, that's why I say I don't like to go in, because I got a personal relationship with God. That I done been through so many things. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying I can give testimony after testimony of what God has done and the things that He brought me through.
Believe you. We believe you. Oh, we believe you. And guess what? The shop ain't going nowhere.
Right.
All
Okay, I'm just saying.
the same thing.
No, I got plenty of, man. God is a great God. He's not a good God. He's a great God. I'm a good man. You're a good man, but God is great. He's greater than good. Allahu Akbar.
I'm gonna have to get an organ. I'm gonna have to get an organ for your ass. And when I start playing that fucking organ, that means it's time to fucking stop. Right? I'm gonna have to get an organ for your ass, dog. Hey, Lincoln, wake up! Play the piano real quick.
Right. Yeah, man. You shut up, bro. Hey, man, I love y'all, man. I get long-winded, but when it comes to God, bro, I don't mind. I love me some God. You hear me? I love God, bro.
You got one of them walking like things that you put in your nose where they put oxygen in your nose. You can't get long-winded. Shit, you got oxygen on your ass. God,
I can't scrap, bro.
This motherfucker came in here and said, I want all the time and all
Boy, you shout out. You know what, though? You make me feel good, brother. You listen, I thank you because God works through you just like just like God loved me, he loved you too. And you know what? You don't know how much you bless us, brother, because listen, it's a great thing what you're doing. And when I laugh like this, they tell me laugh is good for you, bro. It helps you get to the next day. And I appreciate it. Love you, fam. Yes, sir. I'm out. Love y'all, bro. All right.
I'm definitely getting an organ for this dude. I'm definitely getting an organ. We got to get an organ. Oh, snap. Lincoln has the button on his keyboard. I'm going to ask Lincoln to make me an organ sound. I'm going to have Lincoln produce it. You know what I mean? Because the piano is all the way in the front of the house. So, but yeah, man, I'm going to record him. We got to go to grandma's and do it. You know, we going to DB, calm it down, DB, calm it down. And by the way, man, can you get 5 people to go subscribe to Kyle? You know what I mean? I got to put something up there, man. DB don't like when we put his link up there. You know what I mean? So if anybody can go follow Kyle, you know what I mean? He going live right now. You know what I mean? Kevin Bro. I hope Castano knock him out in 5. Blackout Charlos. I'm not watching that shit. I'm not. I don't. And matter of fact, it's too close to Wilder anyway. I don't care. It's obviously gonna come across my phone anyway. Who wins? And I'll be satisfied with that. I'll be ultra satisfied with. I'm not watching it, dog. I'm not. See, DB, man, you slow on the trigger, man. God. What's up?
Hey, what's up, brother? Look, the last 3 calls been doing like filibustering, man. So I'm gonna get right to it. Look, I want your opinion on this, bro, my brother, and I'm gonna hang up. The collective Charlo brothers have been giving the black culture their asses for us to kiss for years and years and years. What is your opinion on us now being reactionary and being surprised on their actual position on basically anything in life and black culture? I'm gonna get off and let you rock.
Okay, I just think that now we have something substantial. Now that we have something substantial that crosses ethnic lines, that crosses commerce lines, or whatever type of currency you want to use, spiritual, physical currency, financial currency. Oh, Texas is calling. What's up?
Man, what's up, man?
What's up, man? How you feel, man? How you been? Where you been?
I feel good. Chilling out in Dallas.
I know. Let me finish this real quick. And now that we have that, they've done some questionable stuff in the past, and honestly, Earl Spence was a great bridge to that for me. I'm not sure for y'all. You know, Derek James was like, okay, I'm gonna leave him alone because I really like Earl Spence. I really like Derek James. But now the
Fred,
world.
You don't know who this is, man.
Who this?
It is Earl. What's up?
Oh shit! What's up, man?
Man, then chilling on.
Oh man! All right, all you, man.
You know, I've been in my for a while. You know, I'll pop out every now and then.
Oh, thank you, dog. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you, man. I'm trying your name, then pop up on my thing. because I got it
Oh,
saved.
nah, man, I've been chilling on it. What y'all been talking about?
Man, we talking about your stablemate.
Who?
Jermell. We talk about Jermell.
What
Yeah.
he been up to?
Let's see what he do today. He said he told Deontay Wilder, what he say? Race don't matter. That's funny. You called when I brought your name up. That's funny. You were on the phone.
Oh, he said race don't matter.
Yeah, race don't matter.
I mean, a lot of times people just. I mean, he a young guy, man. He probably just talking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he probably didn't get into deep context, but I think he know race matters.
Mm-hmm. And like you did in the past, you gotta go shake him up a little bit, as it pertains to when you told him, man, we brothers, when y'all was in the car. I saw that video.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
he know race matters, man. I mean, he probably just saying it to be saying it, but he know race matters, especially in boxing and sports.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, race matters in everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything that race doesn't basically exist in.
Mm-hmm.
Especially being a black man out here. So
facts.
Black man or black woman. So
no facts. No, you actually facts. And congratulations, man, on getting the fight, man. How excited are you?
Oh yeah, man. that was gonna happen regardless. Bob talked a lot of shit, said a lot of things, but Al get the job done. I told him I wanted to fight.
Al
He said he's gonna get it, and it worked out in my favor.
No, that's a beautiful thing. And before we move, you got a couple of minutes, or are you in a rush, or what you want? You got. First of all, on behalf, I gotta get DB in here on this because I'm not gonna cry. Okay, I'm not gonna cry, but I personally want to thank you for what you did for Jaquan, man. I will forever be indebted to you for that, man. And that joint broke my heart, man. And thank you for doing that for him, man. It really meant a lot. DB, go ahead and call in. It was special. It was special for sure. And
it was all love, man. Just the fact, him losing a daughter and losing in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Me having two little girls, it hit me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you did it without, I mean, not even thinking about it, man. Because Jordan called, and next thing you know, you said, well, y'all gonna take care of it, and I'm glad you said my money was no good. Thank you. No, but thank you, man. It definitely meant a lot. And DB, he said Al Haymon got the Manny Pacquiao fight done, and now we rocking and rolling August 21st.
Yeah, man, we definitely gonna be there. EJ in the building. What's up with you, Earl?
Man, not much, man. Chilling out, enjoying my peace of mind. I've been trying to stay focused, grinding, but it's gonna get back in the trenches in probably a couple more weeks. So just enjoying my time, my family and stuff. But we're gonna get down to nitty gritty in a few weeks.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You said that Al got the fight done, and I think a lot of us had confidence that Al would get the fight done. But was Ugas ever really in the play? Was that in the works? And then you guys decided to go with Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah. Ugas was in the play. If I didn't get the Pacquiao fight, then I was gonna fight Ugas for the WA. So it was definitely right on the side. So but I got the Pacquiao fight, so it put Ugas on the back burner.
Yes, indeed. Now with the WBA giving Manny Pacquiao or reinstating him as the WBA champion, you'll be having 3 titles after this. And I know earlier you said, I think about a year ago, you said that you only had about 3 or 4 more fights at 147. So once you collect this 3rd belt, is there a possibility that you and Terrence will get a chance to fight, and then you move up after that, or what's the next play?
Oh man, I'm just doing it day by day. After I get, the belt for Pat, I didn't even know I somebody told me that they're reinstating him, but I didn't hear that. So you know, it's news to me. You saying they reinstated him. So once I get that belt, I mean, you know, like I told Al, you know, I want that fight with Crawford, but you know, if it don't happen, then you know, I'll probably just move up or something. You know, I'm not gonna waste my time, you know, trying to fight somebody who they don't have any interest anymore. You know, he don't want to fight me anymore or something like that. But with Manny Pacquiao, they didn't want to fight him for 4 or 5 years, but you know, he still wanted to fight Pacquiao. So I don't, you know, I don't get it. But you know, if I don't get that fight, I'll probably move up.
Wow, move up. Wow. So you got 2 more fights left for sure at 147.
Yeah, I got probably about probably most likely 2 more fights. That fight Pacquiao. You know, you say he had WA belt, so after I take that, then you know I'm gonna go across the street and see what they talking about. They're not talking about nothing. I'm going up to 54.
And you actually hashtagged blame Bob. Why did you say that?
Oh, I said that because I mean, shit, Terrence Crawford been trying to get that fight with Pacquiao for how many years now?
Yeah.
You know, it's excuses after excuses. You know that Bob come up with. So, you know, with Pacquiao, I don't think I think Pacquiao don't care who he fights. You know, Pacquiao a warrior, Pacquiao guy. You know, who will fight anybody, and you know, and basically if the money is right and everything lined up correctly, you know, Pacquiao would have fought him. But, you know, it didn't line up that way. I don't know for whatever reason. But, you know, I just say blame Bob because, you know, he's the guy orchestrating it all and it didn't happen in their favor. So that's why I said blame Bob.
Oh, okay. How close? I mean, when did y'all start negotiating Pacquiao? Was it like, hey, Pacquiao might be in on the deal, or were y'all negotiating them against one another? Was it as it pertains to Ugas and Manny Pacquiao?
Well, I mean, Pacquiao was just bouncing back and forth, and then you know Al started talking to him and to his manager, not his manager, but his attorney, and they started talking, you know, personally, and then you know basically you know got it done. So you know I got credited all, you know, basically you know the Al.
And do you think you'll be able to squeeze another one in this year? Are you advocating for that, or?
Oh yeah, definitely.
For real, right? Okay, because that.
I like that's something that you know I talked to you know Al about basically. You know, he told me I feel like you know I'm not even just moving. I'm not moving fast enough. You know, I'm not fighting as much as I'm supposed to. And a lot of times, you know, I get a lot of time off. You're a guy with a lot of money, got a lot of time off, not doing nothing.
Yeah, I know.
A big dude, I'm gonna blow up. You know,
Yeah.
that's the recipe, you know, for disaster. You know, time and money.
Right.
That's the recipe for disaster. So I told him, like, you know, you gotta give me a reason, you know, to stay in the gym. If I'm fighting, you know, once every 6-7 months, you know, I'm not gonna stay in the gym 6-7 months just training, not having to fight and not knowing when I'm gonna fight. So, you know, it's something that we talked about. And I told him, you know, if it's the time, you know, the time is now. So I can hurry up and do what I have to do and accomplish what I have to accomplish and, you know, smooth sailing out the game.
Birdman, President Yafor, and Reggie Owens just want to say what's up. Bay Shore, Long Island. Oh, you got somebody from Long Island in here, and we just answered Reggie Owens' question. Go ahead, DB. Oh no, go ahead, DB. I'll ask after you.
Yeah. So in a perfect world, EJ, I mean, I think I don't want to say it's a foregone conclusion, but I think that we are rooting in the favor of you, of course. But I think the majority of us think that you'll be able to handle this fight. If not handily, at least you'll win the fight. But in a perfect world, if you had the opportunity to beat up on one of these 3 guys, I mean, I guess Ugas would kind of be out of the play. So who would you want to beat up more? Keith Thurman for his antics in the past, Bud Crawford for being what a lot of people think to be a diva?
Man, I don't want nothing to do with Keith Urban. that shit still that shit gone. That's been gone, man. I don't want nothing to do with that man. He don't need to be mentioned with me. I mean, he's still a good fighter. He's still gonna fight, but that's a fight that I really have no interest in it. I don't think ever. I don't think we'll ever fight.
Do you like the fact that he's out here trying to petition? Some may say beg, or some may say advocate for a fight, because he's not on the schedule right now.
I mean, I don't pay attention to it. I mean, he can fight. Yeah, I say they stripped Ubers, so he can fight Ubers then. I mean, but he ain't gonna get a fight with me.
Sean wants the rematch. Is that something that you may consider if you don't get Terrence Crawford, or you just go up?
Man, I like Sean, but there's no reason to fight Sean. It's not like Sean a big ticket seller. Me and him gonna pack out Cowboy Stadium together or something like that. So, I'll probably just move over. I can see if Sean got a belt or something like that, then we'll fight. But I mean, it's really the only thing good about me and Sean fighting each other is, it's gonna be a great fight if I decide to fight him, up close. I feel like, if I use my distance and, box him, it'll be a way easier fight than the last fight. I just wanted to fight him. So, as you see, as soon as the bell rung, I stepped to him. So,
right.
That's what just all that was about. That was just, me making it, the most exciting fight possible, and just, we just wanted to fight Sean.
Right. What percentage would you say you were against Danny Garcia versus you today?
I'd say I was probably about 80% against Danny Garcia. 80, 75. Yeah, I wasn't right with Danny. Yeah,
Did you surprise yourself?
I wasn't right at all.
You wasn't right at all. What does that mean? You wasn't right at all. What does that mean?
I can write a book about it.
Really?
About my whole training camp and just stuff that was happening, stuff that was going on.
Wow.
It was a lot of stuff. So, I was about 80%. I just knew that if he was gonna beat me, he was gonna he was gonna be in a real dog fight to beat me. So that's all I knew. I knew I could beat him. I could outbox him easily. So I was like, if he so happens, throw more punches which was what I thought, was very minimal, that he was gonna throw punches and just, come at me and just have a lot of enthusiasm. So I was like, I'm just gonna outbox him and just cruise to a victory and just get my feet wet after my car wreck. But I did have in the back of my mind, if he started coming forward and made me fight, we was gonna be in the fight.
How about your reflexes? Because I haven't spoken to you in a long time, Earl. But your reflexes as it pertains to now, because these are a lot of questions that I had, the fans have. When did you start seeing that come back? And is it noticeably different now, or is it just your mindset? Would you say the confidence of the mind?
Now I'm sharp as heck. Hey, I'm feeling strong. I'm about 158 right now.
You 158?
Yeah, I'm working with Blue. We doing.
I was about to get the Blue.
Like before my fight with Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter. Basically, all them fights. Let me see, Sean Porter. It's probably like Lamar Peterson. Like, I wasn't working with Blue. I wasn't doing sit-ups. I was barely doing push-ups. I did strength conditioning mostly like when the camera crew come, you know, they want to see different stuff. So I do some strength conditioning stuff, or I do it like 3 or like 4 weeks before the fight, because when I start dropping weight, you know, my legs start getting weak and things like that. So I did a lot of strength conditioning like 4 weeks before my fight. But you know, I wasn't doing sit-ups at all. You know, I wasn't doing lower back workouts. You know, I was doing push-ups to a minimal, and you know, you can see that. You know, when I weighed in at the Mikey Garcia fight, or when I weighed in at the Sean Porter fight, like my physique and everything was, you know, was different. Even with Mike Garcia, I sat in the sauna for probably the morning of the weigh-in. I sat in the sauna for like 2 hours with a with a sauna suit on.
Wow.
With a sauna top on, with a side and bottom on. You know, just sat there for like 2.5, 3 hours trying to shadow boxing, trying to drop. I think, what was it, like 3 pounds? Yeah, trying to drop like 3 pounds. So,
Damn.
you know, now after Danny Garcia fight, you know, I stayed in the gym. You know, I didn't get up to, you know, I usually get up to like 180, 185, 175. You know, I stayed around 165, 164. And, you know, just, you know, stayed running and stayed in the gym. And, you know, I started working out with Blue probably like a month ago. So, you know, on top of everything, trying to prepare my body to get into training camp mode, and just, you know, and do the best I can to get in the best shape I can, to be as strong as I can, so, you know, we can knock out Manny Pacquiao, you know, send him out into retirement.
Yeah, absolutely. We got some super chats. Mr. J Jub says, salute Earl. We appreciate you. Rich Barley coming in here saying, what's up? And Champ says, salute to you, Earl. Can't wait to see you, soldier. Salute from New Orleans. Go ahead, DB.
Yeah, EJ, you said for the DSG bout, you said you're about 75 or 80%. Did you surprise yourself with your health and your strength and your durability in that fight? Or did you know in camp that you felt about 75 or 80%?
Well, you talking about that I surprised myself with my performance?
Yeah, so, you know, you said you're about 75 or 80%. You know, we always hear fighters in camp, they go, oh, this is the best training camp of my life. And then 6 months later, this was the best training camp of my life. I feel better than I've ever felt. So when you were in camp, did you already know, like, damn, I'm only at about 75 or 80%, but I still feel like I could beat Danny Garcia? Or did you surprise yourself?
I didn't surprise myself, because, you know, I was doing good and sparring and things like that. But it did take a while for just, you know, my reflexes to come back, and, you know, things to really, you know, start clicking. Because the first time I sparred, it was just, man, it just seemed like it seemed so awkward, and it just seemed so forced. I haven't told my coach. My coach was like, you did good, but, you know, in my head, I was like, nah, I didn't do good. I didn't feel it. Just felt like I was off. But after like third or fourth sparring, you know, things started clicking, and you know, and I just felt like I had what it takes to beat, you know, Danny Garcia. I feel like, you know, he's a very good fighter, but I feel like, you know, he stays at the same pace. You know, he has the same momentum. You know, he doesn't shift gears. He doesn't, you know, press you, or, you know, throw a lot of punches. He just stay at the same emotion, at the same gear. So, you know, I felt like, you know, I could press the tempo, you know, pick up the pace when I want to, you know, slow down on the pace, and, you know, he would be fine with it. You know, and that's basically, you know, what I did, and just, you know, cruise to a victory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, what do you feel like, what's the most significant thing that you feel like working out with Blu-ray adds to your game?
Just my strength, durability, and just, you know, power, and you know, and everything's in the core too, man. When you throw punches, you know, when you block punches, you know, your lower back and your core is the most important thing, you know, besides your legs. And, you know, when me and Blue, we hit our core hard and my lower body hard, and you know, he just, gets me into, I'm always in tip top shape, but it gets me into, that physical shape where where I'm strong. As you can see, with the Chris Algieri and Lamar Peterson fight, the Kell Brook fight, as the rounds keep going, I get stronger and stronger instead of dropping. So, I just feel like, he takes me to another level, and a lot of stuff that we do, I don't do on my own. Like sometimes I think I can work out on my own, but I'm working out at my own pace. But with
Gotcha.
him, he's pushing me and I'm working out. He work out at a different pace because that dude can do like 1,000 push-ups in 30 minutes and 700 pull-ups and all that crazy stuff. So, when he pushed me to that pace, it's not giving me time to rest, not giving me time to chill, and just straight through it every time, and I'm just forcing myself to work harder. So I feel like he pushes me to the next level.
And I said I'll let you go a second, DB. I always said that for me, your best performance was Chris Algieri, and I said you and Blu-ray is like whatever your favorite meal is at grandma's house. You don't change the recipe, you don't change the ingredients, and I was like, why y'all never got back together? And I personally don't care to know. I'm just saying, please don't ever let them go again. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead, DB, because I got 3 or 4 I want to run. Go ahead.
Okay. How do you feel about Manny Pacquiao saying that his footwork and his hand speed are his keys to victory?
Oh, I don't feel nothing about it. I mean, he can say what he wants. That's how he feel. I mean, he doesn't switch anything up. He do the same thing. So I'm gonna expect the same Manny Pacquiao that we get every time, and he gonna come to fight, and I'm definitely gonna come to fight, and I'll be a lot strong and physically better than my previous fight. So, if he's looking at that, he should be looking at the Chris Algieri, Lamont, and Kell Brook fight, not them fights to find something, because he's looking at the last fight thinking he found the weakness, then he's gonna be in trouble.
What did you make of Terrence Crawford coming to your fight? Were you shocked, or did you didn't care?
No, I wasn't shocked. I mean, I didn't care.
Mm-hmm. And what do you and what do you make of their relationship? Like when you sit down with Jordan or your dad and y'all having Sunday dinner, what do you really think about Bob Arum and Terrence Crawford's relationship? I'll buy a new house. He doesn't promote. Like, how do you make of those comments?
I think Bob, treat him like any owner does athlete. Basically, treat him like he's property or something like that. Like, I feel like he don't really respect Terrence like that, and he just basically trying to get any type of money he can get out of him, he gonna get out of him. And I think Bob probably frustrated with him, so he said some things, but I feel like they don't really have a relationship like that. And I feel like a lot of things, Terrence Crawford, if somebody say something to him, he's going to snap back at him. And I feel like with Bob, why he can't snap back at Bob when Bob was saying out, if I say something crazy, he going to say something crazy back. If somebody say something crazy to him, he going to say something crazy back. When Bob say something crazy, he say he didn't mean it, or Bob did, so he makes excuses for Bob. That's what I didn't respect about the situation. I'm like, you gotta man up and be your own man, and he's saying all this about you, and you ain't saying nothing. Like, you act like you confused, but let me say something. He gonna go on the Twitter rant.
Gotcha.
That's what I didn't respect about it.
Reggie Owens asks, what's Earl's message to all young fighters, like handling money, lifestyle, and the sport? What is the foulest thing you've experienced in the sport of boxing?
What my message is to the young boxers?
Yeah. What would you say to young boxers, and what's the foulest thing, the worst thing you've seen in the sport of boxing?
Well, I say the young boxers, man, just stay focused. That's 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 the main thing. Do what got you there. Stay focused. Stay hungry. Stay dedicated. And the big thing is don't be content.
Content.
Yeah, content. A lot of boxers get to the top. Even me. I got to the top. I got content a little bit. Got lax. Thank God. Through my work ethic, and just always just working hard. I didn't lose it or get beat, but I got content. Got lackadaisical, as you can see in some of my performances. I won, but it wasn't my best performance. It wasn't what people used to seeing. So I'll tell them, stay focused. Don't fall into the glitz and glamour, and like bugs. How like bugs, see the light and they all hitting the light, trying to get the light. With that, like a lot of boxers, they fall into the jury and buying the cars and having these hot houses and high expenses and things like that. And then, they wondering where all their money went, when the career over, or they take a loss and they don't know that, they might got $1 million for that fight, but next time it's 500,000.
Right.
So I'll tell them just to, focus and don't go out here just reckless spending. Just know, after boxing, a lot of guys retire at 33, 34, 35 years old. After boxing, you got at least 60, God willing, you got 67 more years to live. And, if you made some good money in boxing, it's a blessing because it's probably, I'd say probably 2% of boxers, if that, make some real good money. So I tell a lot of boxers, stay focused, stay dedicated, stay hungry, stay with the people who got you there. Look at all your paperwork.
You're right. Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of boxers just sign shit. They don't know what they signing.
Right.
And just sign it because they need the money, and then a year down the line they asking their manager, about this and that, and all the expenses, and the manager, all they're doing is just tabbing them. Just tabbing them, and coming back with, this big old list that, they got to pay back.
Right.
For renting houses and, getting them cars and hotel rooms and things like that. So that's a dirty game. I think boxing is like the Wild Wild West.
It is.
Because, we don't have any, no, basically we don't have any rules. Anybody can get in boxing, you got some money. You don't have to have money to get in boxing. You find somebody that's a good athlete, you in the door. So a lot of boxers just, stay focused. I was lucky enough, having a father like my dad, who told me when I was gonna sign Bob for like 200,000. I know I was gonna get it back and sign him on. I was gonna get it back. But yeah, I was gonna sign him. My dad, had talked to Al, and Al wasn't talking about nothing. He was just talking about like $50K to me, and like $2,000 a month and stuff like that. And my dad was like, I talked to Al, and Al, he, stop worrying about right now. You're looking at the $200,000-$300,000 for right now, and and Al talking about, later on in the future. So if you want to go with it right now, go and sign with him. I guarantee you, if you don't make it to be what you think you're gonna be broke. Al talking about, you 21, 22 years old, he's talking about when you retire and trying to set you up for, for the future. And for me, I'm 22, I'm like, you talking about retirement,
Yeah, right.
I ain't even talking about no retirement right now. I need to get to the money. I need money now.
Right.
So, but just listen to my dad, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna trust my dad, and just found out, it's a blessing, and I think that's why, a lot of people get Al high praises, and a lot of boxers get, Al high praises and stuff like that because, as long as you handle your business, inside the ring, you make sure to handle your business outside the ring and make sure, you're good outside the ring. So, it was just, a blessing for me. But I know a lot of young boxers and, old boxers, they go through a lot of bullshit in the boxing game. And, I was fortunate enough not to go through none of that stuff or, experience it firsthand. I just heard about, all the stuff that people went through.
Gotcha. Dre's Finest wants to ask EJ, will they be drug testing Vada USADA for the Manny Pacquiao fight?
Yeah.
Vada, good. In-State Street Fighter says, shout out to the champ. Thank you for the nickname. Only thing though, I don't fight like I'm drowning.
Who said that?
His name is In-State Street Fighter. Remember you called Sean Porter In-State Street Fighter? Yeah. Did you hear the comments about Sean Porter saying that the fight was fixed?
What fight?
Sean Porter said Linares.
Devin Haney fight.
Yeah, Devin Haney versus Linares. Did you watch the fight at all?
Yeah, I watched. I caught on to like the third round to the 12th, but yeah, I watched the fight. It wasn't fixed.
It wasn't fixed. Okay.
I mean, it wasn't fixed. I mean, Devin did what he supposed to do, man. Devin boxed him, used his jab, used his reflex, used his timing, used his youth, and just boxing to a victory. I mean, a lot of people make a big deal about him getting hurt. Like, man, he's a young fighter, man. That's what he needs. I mean, he got hurt in like he got dropped in like he lost his head and started running around the ring or, holding, he was poised. He was very poised, and still won rounds after, getting hurt. So, I like the performance from him. It was a learning experience and, he looked good. Sharp with the jab, good boxing, good angles, in and out. A lot of people want to see, full out wars or want to see you knock your guy out. Everybody don't have that, that skill set to just knock everybody out or, just go in there and just blast somebody. Sometimes it's sweet science for a reason. Sometimes you got guys like Devin Haney gonna get in there and gonna finesse and gonna box and gonna move, maybe gonna look good. And he didn't even move like that. Like he stayed there, use his jab, use his angles, pivoting, catching them, coming in and out. And Linares couldn't pull the trigger like he wanted to.
The boxing section, Kyle, big fish. The reason I got back into watching and loving boxing again is because of you. I got so much merch. Big fan. DB?
Yeah, big question. EJ, is there a rematch clause in a Pacquiao fight?
No. I think he going off to become the president. So of the Philippines. So there ain't no rematch clause.
Okay. Also, too, you talk about going up to 154, and when Terrence Crawford moved up to 147, I think it's popular opinion that he took the easiest route to get to the belt by fighting Jeff Horn, who ducked you 3 times. But when you move to 154, what's your path to the top? Do you think the WBA or the WBC will give you a direct shot, or what do you think your path will be?
One of them, somebody gonna give me a direct shot. I mean, yeah, they want some sanctioning fees. Somebody gonna give me a shot. They want their percentage.
So are y'all going up together? Jermell's going up to 160 when you go up to 154. Is that because I can't foresee you leaving 147 without a title shot?
I don't know. We didn't even talk about that. But I know about 2 more fights. I'm going up.
Is it? How challenging is it? 147.
No, it's very challenging, man. I gotta stay focused on my. I'm actually getting a dietitian and probably.
Yeah, you said that.
In probably a week or 2. you know, to make sure, I get down the right way and make sure I'm still strong and, rehydrate, after wins right and everything like that. So I'm gonna get somebody that's gonna, that's gonna really dig deep in there with me and, basically make sure that, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do.
Right. When you were going through your rehab and going into the Danny Garcia fight, what comment motivated you the most? Because there was a lot of Spence ain't this. I know you heard the Bomac comments, and there were so many other pundits that said. But what was there a comment that stuck out to you that you either pinned in your head or put it in your phone or put it on your wall?
Man, I actually was screenshotting a lot of the comments. There's a lot of comments that people saying. One guy said he loved Bob Burnham to death. White dude. He married to a black woman. He be on Twitter all the
Yeah, I
time.
know he is. Ray Robert Frazier. Well, I know his name. I know exactly who you're talking about. I just can't think of his name right. They'll put it in the chat. DB will catch it.
Yeah, top rank little groupie. Yeah, it was him. He talking about Spencer just shelling himself and just he was just saying a whole bunch of stuff. So I had screenshotted his thing, just screenshot a lot of people still saying I'm a shell of myself and all the nasty, stuff people were saying about the wreck and all this and that and how I'm not gonna be the same and and I'm not gonna lie, I mean I wasn't the same for that fight, but I was good enough, to beat Danny Garcia, so that's all that matters. And for me, I didn't want to, like I told Al, I was like, I don't want a tune-up fight. Like, I don't want, a guy that I'm supposed to beat. I need somebody that's gonna really make me work and make me work harder, and keep me, on my toes. So we picked Danny Garcia.
Right.
That's the guy I'm supposed to be in fight anyway. So I was like, I'm gonna fight him.
Yeah.
I was like, you sure? I was like, yeah.
Because you're supposed to fight him January 21st. Yeah, you definitely was.
Yeah.
Birdman asked Spence, when he enters the ring, will he say he's fighting for pride of African American fans like other groups do with their people, or has he ever thought about saying something like that?
For me, oh yeah, I mean, every time I get in the ring, it's I'm pro, I'm pro African American, to the fullest. So, I get in the ring basically for the pride, of us, of my people. But I fight for my kids and family and everybody who support me, definitely. But definitely for the culture.
G5 Gabe asked, how much more stronger do you feel you'll be at 154? Also, does EJ feel like after he beats Manny, does he feel like his career will ascend more?
I thought, yeah. At 154, I'll be definitely strong. I think I'd throw probably 1,300 punches around.
Wow.
I mean, not around a fight.
Wow.
A fight at 154. I just feel like I'd be strong overall. Not having to, drain myself or drop down that low. Because like I said, I'm already 69 CJ right now. So I feel like I'd be a lot sharper, a lot stronger. At 154.
How are you going to simulate Manny Pacquiao's speed? Are you going? It's a real question. Are you going to bring like basketball players or something? I'm serious.
Why? Because the way he be.
The way he go in and out, just so you can cut off the ring. Because I don't know who you can bring in that you got to cut the ring off on a guy that got that foot speed. So I'm just curious. But go ahead. How are you going to simulate his speed?
Man, we gonna bring some dudes in, but I mean, for me, it's just just being sharp, staying sharp. Fighting guys is gonna jump in, is gonna jump in with their punches, and you know, that's awkward and throw punches from different angles and things like that. So, you know, we gotta. Well, Derek just found a couple guys, so I mean, you ain't gonna find nobody to the T, but you know, for me, it just make sure I stay sharp, you know, and you know, work on what I need to work on.
Right. Reggie Owens has a question. What were your thoughts during that Brian Kenny interview? I went off on that clown for them comments about the wreck after interviewing you.
Oh nah, I was just like, man, he a police op.
He posted that too.
I was like, man, he what is he? I don't know what he was trying to do, but it seemed to me like he was just trying to make me say anything for what he was saying. I was like, what? Like, why you even saying that? So yeah, Brian was on the way. He was working with somebody, DA or whoever he's working with. Yeah, he was tripping the interview.
DB?
EJ, next year, see, this year we had Juneteenth that fortunately fell on a Saturday. And of course, you're not on this on a fight for that day. But next year, it may be on a Wednesday or Thursday. But will you petition or we want you to petition to be able to fight for that Juneteenth weekend? The same way the guys in the Mexican Heritage fight in September and they fight on Cinco de Mayo. So I'm not even going to ask this question, but I'll just make that statement and comment and say, hopefully you can petition to fight on Juneteenth, not just next year, but every year, the same way they do for Cinco de Mayo.
Oh yeah, nah, that'd be crazy fighting on Juneteenth, especially if I fight in Texas at the Cowboy Stadium or something like that. But all my people gotta show up. I fight Juneteenth.
Oh,
we gotta pack that out with number brown faces.
Right. Birdman is in here again. LDBC Bomb Squad, man down for life. Salute to the barbershop. And Champ 78 says, Earl, which would you like first? J-Rock, Tony Harrison, or Jared Hurd?
I ain't even thinking about that right now, man. I gotta get past Pacquiao. I didn't even think about that right now. So right now, and then I probably got another fight at 147. So I'm not thinking about that right now. But we're gonna have to title at 154 definitely.
Two Stiff just coming in to say what's up. Pound for pound says rematch calls. Yes, Vada. And how many phone calls did you and Terrence Crawford have? Because that was an important, like, were y'all communicating outside of your teams as individuals?
We have, I say, probably about two or three phone calls. Like he, you know, wished me back on my accident. And then we had talked one time because he was going off on Twitter, so we had talked about, you know, how we could make the fight happen, which didn't go far at all. So just to be real, me and him both don't know how to make the fight happen.
Should have called me. Should have called me. I would have got it done. Should have called me.
Nah, man, he gotta go through Bob. So I mean that I mean I talked. We was like talking. We was like, yeah, we'll fight each other, this and that. But it didn't go too far.
Okay.
He was like, basically, you want to fight me? I'm like, yeah. You want to fight me? He was saying he'll beat me. I said I beat him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so you know, basically after the Pacquiao fight, you know, hopefully, you know, we can make something happen.
Okay, how much time you got, Earl? I see you walking in your house. I hear them high ass ceilings.
I got time.
Okay, cool. We appreciate that because we just gonna keep them coming. Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury.
Man, what kind of question is that?
Oh, I know that, but the champ want to hear you say something. I'm not sure if y'all gonna see each other before then, but you know, holler at the champ for a second.
I'm rocking with Deontay. Why would I go for a dude across the pond?
No, I know that, but
Talk to me, Jay. Talk to me.
hey, you already know my love. So, but what I'm saying is like, what would you add to Deontay Wilder? He's obviously in camp with Malik Scott. You see him making videos every day. Like, if because Deontay is probably watching right now, for real. So, or someone in his team. So, like, what
The thing I liked about Deontay, he showing the video, he was looking sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he throwing combinations now, he throwing combinations to the body, you know, and then he got somebody his height. So, you know, he looked like he was throwing good combinations, you know, like hooks to the body, hooks to the head, you know, 1, 2, 3s and things like that, uppercuts, you know, a lot of things that he was missing. So a lot of times he was just, you know, just a 1-2 fighter. So, you know, it'd be good to see him, you know, be able to switch things up and, you know, throw hooks and, you know, counter with an uppercut and throw different things like that. You know, but it look like he been, you know, training hard, you know, staying focused and, you know, getting in shape. You know, I wish you the best. You know, hope you get, you know, the big knockout. I heard he said somebody he going for the kill or something like that. So, you know, I just, you know, wishing the best. You know, Deontay, I'm always rooting for him, and especially against, you know, a guy from across the pond. You know, I don't see how other people go for, you know, not even another black fighter, just another countryman. I mean, I don't get it, because at the end of the day, Tyson Fury gonna go for his guys. He's not gonna go for the American fighter. He's gonna go for his guys. So, you know, I feel like, you know, that should be the same way with us. But, you know, that with us it's never like that.
Gotcha.
You know, Americans don't rock with Americans. You know, you got some guys who don't go for this guy and not go for the hunger. Like Floyd could fight Manny Pacquiao, and there's gonna be black guys and white guys and all type of guys going for Manny Pacquiao and not going for Floyd. But, you know, same for Filipinos go for Manny Pacquiao and not for Floyd just because, you know, they're Filipino or they got some type of Filipino heritage that they're gonna rock with their guy.
Right.
So, you know, it's just backwards with Americans.
CB says, why do you think it's only Wilder and yourself as boxers that speak out publicly and so passionately for black social issues? And G5 Gabe is back in just saying, what's up? Oh, no, he has a question. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Or a statement.
Yeah, what?
Why you so passionately, you and Wilder are predominantly the two fighters so passionately about black issues, social issues?
I mean, it's some fighters that speak out about it. They're probably not as big as me and Deontay.
Yeah.
But it's some fighters that speak out about it. I mean, some fighters just don't want to talk about it, or they just feel like, you know, it doesn't mean as much to them, or maybe the politics of it. You know, it's a lot of things of why, you know, some fighters just don't talk about it. They talk about it behind closed doors and won't talk about it, you know, openly. So the more might feel a certain group might not like them any more than they already don't anyway. But what I mean, you know, some guys won't talk about it, but, you know, Deontay, he more outspoken about, you know, other race issues than I am. You know, I don't really talk about it unless, you know, somebody asks me about it, or, you know, it's just a big issue out there and, you know, I might say something about it. But, you know, I don't really too much get into media or, you know, really talk to anybody like that. I like to say to myself, say to my family, say to my kids, and just, you know, basically just mind my own it. But if it's a big issue, you know, I think it's necessary for me to speak on it, I'll definitely speak on it.
Right. And your ring entrance went over a lot of people's head in the Danny Garcia fight because it was more R&B-ish. It was like R&B-ish hip hop, you know.
Oh, we talking about my song?
Yeah, T Grizzly, right? Was it T Grizzly?
Oh yeah.
It went
over top.
Yeah, it went over a lot of people's head. G5 Gabe said, I was at the Danny fight. We gonna be there again. Big Dog wants to know how close was the Ugas fight happening, and do you think Tank will defeat Barrios, and what round?
I mean, it was basically the Ugas fight was gonna happen if the Manny Pacquiao fight didn't happen. Like, it's already basically set up to happen. So, but the Manny Pacquiao fight happened, so he got put on the back burner.
Right.
And I expect Tank to do what he always do: get in there, fight, put on a great performance, and I see Tank, getting the victory. Mario Barrios, he can fight. He's a guy that can really fight. He's tall, rangy. But I think Tank got that. He got that equalizer like Deontay Wilder. I think if he catch him with something flush, or with a couple of something flush, Barrios could be going to sleep.
Right. Eli Zachary says, Earl, how do you feel about Carisha debuting in MMA, and will you be there to support her if possible?
Nah, I won't be there, but I like it. Carisha, basically daring to be great.
Right.
And that's what Carisha doing. She's daring to be great. She's been defeating out of odds. And she said she's the the growth of not boxing, but basically combat sports. She's the greatest woman of all time. So she thinks she can do it. I know she can do it, and she put her mind to it. She got, I think, John Jones and a whole bunch of other people training her.
Girl,
and,
Holly
stuff
Holmes.
like that. So, Holly Holmes and stuff. So I feel like she can do it. I'm rooting for her.
What do you see, since we're taking MMA? What do you make of Sunday's fight, or Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul?
Floyd doing another money grab. Shit. He doing a money grab. I mean, dude. I mean, it is what it is. Like Logan Paul, but I mean, I think Floyd's gonna beat him up. You just probably stop him. Logan Paul probably gonna get tired, winded, things like that. So Floyd just doing what he always do, man. Putting his ski mask on, robbing y'all.
Do you ever have any thoughts like, should I have put more pressure on Floyd to fight, or been more boisterous, or you just let the cards fall where they may?
Well, I just let the cards fall where they may. I mean, I knew that wasn't happening. I mean, at the end of the day, Floyd gonna do what Floyd want to do.
Gotcha.
He gonna fight who he want to fight when he want to fight, and things like that. So you can pressure Floyd, but just like in the ring, you know how to get his way out.
Gotcha. Prince of Power, would it be drug testing? Vada. Big Chop says, Earl, tell Fred why Al Haymon is the GOAT. I know he just said it. He just said, I'll be on Al's head sometime. Walk him down. Salute, champ. Love thy neighbor. And obviously, there's some people in here wants to know about Canelo. Have you and Canelo ever spoken or emailed or anything like that?
Nah, I never spoken to Canelo.
Okay.
Never emailed none of that.
When you saw the 73,000 people, what were your thoughts?
It was no thought. I mean, we live in Texas, man. Texas is Mexico. I mean, Texas was Mexico at one point. Like, I mean, shit. It was just like him fighting in Mexico. Like, they're gonna come out and support their countrymen. So I mean, they came out. I mean, it was expected. That's the whole reason for him fighting in Texas. So he knew they was gonna come out like that. So I mean, it was big. I liked his ring walk too. I was like, man, his ring walk was good. I gotta do something crazy like that.
I told Jordan about your ring walk. You may as well do it with the win with the win over Pacquiao, and if Crawford does not fight, if the fight does not come to fruition, how realistic could EJ versus Canelo at Cowboy Stadium be, and how far down the line?
Man, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm not begging for any fight. I mean, it'll be a huge fight, big fight, but you know, I'm not begging that side for any fight. I'm not begging any side for any fight. My whole thing is, if it happens, then it's gonna happen. If it don't, they're gonna move on and do our own thing. So, you know, it's not something that, you know, I'm just pressed to have.
Gotcha. Last question, then we get to DB. I'll get you to DB. Champ, how many times a year do you think fighters should fight ideally? And should fighters boycott sanctioning bodies?
I mean, I think fighters should at least fight at the top level. They should fight 3 times a year. At the top level, 3 or 4 times. Just it really depends on. You know, the fight. You know, if it's a all-out war, you know, rough fight. You know, somebody like Ugas. I mean, not Ugas. Somebody just a tough fight where somebody just, you know, going to war. You know, they might have to take a little break. You know, if it's like an Eric Morales and Barrera type fight, you know, they got to, you know, take a little break off, fight twice a year. But if they boxing, you know, they beating the dude easy, beating them up, you know, they can get right back in probably like 8 weeks, you know, 2 months, 3 months, and get right back in the ring. So, you know, I just feel like, you know, a lot of times, I don't feel like we're fighting enough. So, you know, they got to change right there.
Right. DB?
Yes, I'm still here. EJ, my brother Rose O said, can you ask Earl about how much he invests in his road work and also how many miles he runs per week? Or is there something else that you prioritize to reach peak conditioning?
Oh, well, man, I run 5. Like today, I didn't run. I rode my bike. I rode my bike like 15 miles and then did, you know, little lunges and squats and things like that. But I usually run 5 miles. I probably run it. If I go to the track, I'll run 5 miles in like 6 minutes, 15 seconds, 6 minutes, 10 seconds. You know, but if I run on a treadmill, I'll put it on like 8.6, 8.7. That's like 6 minutes and 50 seconds, 55 seconds.
Wow.
And I run that. And then sprints too. Sprints is real big, especially, you know, to get you in tip-top shape where you're sparring and things like that. I feel like, you know, sprint is the thing that's going to get you, you know, over the top. So I think as long as you're running, you gotta do sprint.
Yeah, man, we just want you to stay focused, man. You know, get you a vegan diet, stay at the ranch, man, and be healthy to get ready for this fight. You know, there's a lot of questions about the entire division and also about moving up and all those other things. It just shows that we hope that you are and wish you success. But can you tell us a little bit about the undercard, if you know anything about it? And is that also on Man Down Promotions?
I mean, that we don't know nothing about the undercard yet, but I'll probably get I'll probably get, you know, 2 of my fighters on their card. But I don't know anything about that right now, man. I'm just, you know, focused on me and making sure that I'm straight and I'm right, and then, you know, I'll worry about that a little bit later on down the road. But we still got, what, 12, 13 weeks to the fight. So, you know, that stuff, it'll get worked out in due time.
Did Prince of Power, did Fury gloves look dirty? And part 2, how important is race in boxing? You answered the second part, but the first part is, did Fury gloves look dirty?
Oh, I tell you the truth, I did not pay attention to that whole glove thing and this and that and what people were saying. And I didn't even pay attention to it, didn't even look at it on YouTube or none of that stuff. So how would you know if it looked dirty? What are you talking about?
Like because maybe they were open in the second fight, like open, like the laces wasn't tied or him flapping or him flapping his glove.
I heard about it, but I didn't. Well, he was flapping like Muhammad Ali.
yeah,
Huh?
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Nah, I definitely heard about it, but I didn't look into it or research it or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I just I'm hoping Deontay Wilder get his payback and get his just due.
Right.
But I didn't look into none of that or research it or see what that whole thing was about. I was just hearing about the glove thing and all the speculations and stuff like that, but I never really just looked into it, investigated. What you had asked me was the second question?
Oh, you answered it already. You answered that one already. It's we need about race and boxing. We need some hashtag blame Bob merch, hashtag man down, hashtag DDD. And another question, my last question, EJ, when those tickets dropping? Do you have an idea?
Nah, everybody keep asking the ticket drop. I ain't got an idea right now. Like I said, it's still early. We still got 13, 12 weeks to the fight, so it'll probably start dropping a little bit later. Give about a month or so, and then it'll start dropping. But it's everybody waiting on the tickets to drop. Waiting on the what's that crap? People be waiting on the little code where you get the tickets first. You know what I'm talking about?
AXS?
Like, somebody give the code. Somebody give it.
Oh yeah. The pre-buy. Yeah, the pre-buy, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, pre-buy.
Yeah, we gonna call it the pre-buy.
Hit me up about the pre-buy.
Pre-sale. That's what it's called.
Yeah,
Pre-sale. Yeah. Blue blood is in the building, man. He said, "Tell EJ that New York blood in him surfacing more and more. Salute, we riding with you, champ. Hashtag New York stand up."
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
So who you're very vocal about Keith Thurman. Is there anyone in the sport of boxing that you just like don't care for at all? And the flip side of the question is there anybody in the sport of boxing that you absolutely admire?
I don't care for is, shit, you already said the Keith.
Keith, yeah. Keith.
Like, yeah, it ain't even, it's just how he is. He's just a cornball to me. He's a cornball, man. It's just, you ever run to just one guy, just like, man, he corny as hell. And he really just believes his own shit.
Could you?
I don't know. I just can't stand him.
And outside of Al Haymon, is there anyone else you admire? You could top it. I know there's quite a few, but if you
outside of boxing, you gotta get back to me on that one.
Okay. Well, we'll get back to it the next time. How's your basketball game coming?
I ain't been playing basketball.
No.
I ain't trying to. Cause you remember Jordan had tore his ACL. Jordan tore his ACL.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that shit. My dad catch me playing basketball, man. It go crazy.
Right, DB.
Yes, yes. I know a lot of people probably already start asking you this question, but we need to get an exclusive here in the barbershop. What are your thoughts on this highly touted prospect, Jerome Boots Ennis, and what do you think the best move for him at 147 is?
Oh, Jerron, yeah, he can fight, man. He's sharp as hell. He's sharp. I like him. Sharp, flashy. Got charisma. He can fight. You said what was my? You said what about him?
I said, what do you think the best move for him to fight Keith, Bud, Ugas?
Oh, good question.
Oh, fight anybody gonna give him an opportunity. I mean, especially at this stage in his career, it's basically, fight anybody that's gonna give you an opportunity. And, whoever got, the best name to fight. A lot of guys right now, they're not lined up to fight him. So, you're gonna have to fight his way up the ladder. So a lot of guys gonna be, making excuses or saying, the time not right or things like that. So, he's a young, hungry lion, so you gotta fight the best guys out there right now.
Elizabeth won.
Fight too, though.
Who?
Ugas.
Ugas versus. How about Sean Porter versus Jerron Ennis?
Yeah. Him and Sean be a good fight too. Sean
wins?
Sean gonna make it by fight.
Yeah, right. Who wins? Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford. Sean Porter versus Jerron Ennis.
I mean, Terrence versus Sean. It depends on if Terrence is gonna box him, and you know what I'm saying, and don't stand there and get out the way, and basically beat him like John Molina or or post over, fight him like he did post over. I got Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford, try to fight him and basically get into a dog fight with him. I got Sean Porter, and I don't know, how well Jaren, take a shot, but if his chin can hold up and he can hold up, like I say he can hold up, I got Jerron beating Sean Porter, in a rough, tough fight.
Wow. Do you have any regrets in the sport of boxing personally?
Nah. I'm blessed to not having any regrets, man. I signed with the right person. I'm peaceful. I'm chilling. My kids are good. Mom and dad good. Family good. I don't have any regrets. I feel like if I change anything, something else will change too. You can't change something in your past and not expect something else to change, off that. So, I keep everything the same.
Keep everything DB?
Yeah, speaking about the past, my brother Mir said, what's your best experience from the amateurs?
I mean, getting basically just, getting that. I feel like my international experience helped me with the Kell Brook fight. All the, being on a U.S. team and going overseas to Russia and being in England 3-4 times and, fighting all these different places. I feel like, it helped me going over there into foreign territory where, the crowd was, fighting in front of 30, 40,000 fans, booing me and, bull horns and all that, just fighting in front of all the people. And I feel like it helped me out a lot, having that experience in the back of my mind, knowing that, I fought in the Olympics in England. I fought, England probably 4 or 5 times prior to that. Been to Russia twice, 3 times in Ukraine. I feel like it helped me out a lot fighting in foreign territory. I wasn't nervous.
What did you make of Roy Jones' comment saying you ain't fought nobody?
Man, I don't know what he's talking about. Like, you say I ain't fought nobody. How you gonna say Terrence fought somebody? Like, I mean, but I don't know, man. He need to stop boxing. He losing.
All right.
But I mean, everybody got opinion, man. I can't say anybody's opinion is what it is.
Right.
That's what he say. So,
right.
You know.
DB.
EJ, man, we know it's getting late, man.
Yes.
We got to get you out of here, and we really appreciate you coming, man. Personally, and I know I speak on behalf of the people in the barbershop, man. We appreciate you representing our people and also giving back to the community, especially what you did for Jay, man. That was huge. But thank you for having integrity, and may Allah continue to bless you, man. So thank you, and we got to get you back in here after the fight. We get Jordan in here all the time, man. Jordan representing for y'all very, very well. And also, Fred is having an event here in Los Angeles in July. So, actually, no, we're not going to be able to get you down here. Well, anyway, we got to get you back.
What are you? What?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
Oh, you nation?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
You nation?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, are you thinking about being Muslim or because I know you support Farrakhan, right? You follow him. I see.
I ain't that I support first. I support that movement because I feel like, me personally, I feel like, you know, basically the NOI is the only religion that caters to black people, and it shows, you know, that tells black men and women, you know, what's their worth.
Gotcha.
And, you know, basically, you know, tell them who they are and where they come from and, you know, how to conduct themselves and things like that.
Right.
So, you know, that's why, you know, I like the NOI Nation Islam just because, you know, they empower, you know, black people, you know, not just from a, you know, spirit, empower them spiritually and get them structure and give them a system that, you know, that they can live by.
Beautiful.
And I feel like that's the only, you know, they say it's not a religion, but I feel like that's the only religion that that basically, you know, a black man or a black woman in America, you know, should follow. Because I feel like Christianity, you know, I feel like it was something that was forced. It was forced for us to learn, and it's something that, you know, that I feel like it's something that is not really for us. You know, I feel like, you know, it's for, you know, other people, but it's not for, you know, the black African Americans, because the same, you know, white slave owners, you know, use, you know, that religion, you know, basically to enslave us and to, you know, make it, you know, basically saying it's the right thing to do is to have slaves. So, you know, that's how I rock with the NOI. And basically my favorite leaders was Khalid Muhammad.
Really?
So,
talk to him, EJ. Talk to him.
I love Khalid Muhammad. Man. Yeah.
Hey, that dude was radical, man.
Yeah, I love him. Loved him.
Khalid Muhammad is one of my favorite leaders. So, you know, that's one of the things too. And I just feel like, you know, they empower, you know, black people. And I know you're a big Malcolm X guy.
Yeah, big
Malcolm X. I feel like Malcolm X wouldn't have been, you know, who he was if it wasn't, you know, for, you know, basically the nation, you know, teaching him who he is and, you know, basically where he come from, and, you know, basically telling him, you know, that, you know, he is a God and things like that, and he just brought him out of the darkness and brought him into the light. So, you know, for me, I just don't like how controlling the Nation of Islam is, so they're controlling it as hell. but you know, they teaching and beliefs and things like that, you know, I rock with it.
God,
I'm over here shadow boxing. I'm air punching.
I know. It's beautiful when you can tap into that awareness phase, you know what I mean, regardless of what it is, but the fact that you're searching, you know, like I'm a big searcher of the truth, you know, and it's just beautiful to have an awareness type of conversation like this. And man, Earl,
this is why we love EJ and Deontay, man. They are different from everybody else. Earl and Deontay are just different from everybody, man. This is real, man.
You made his life right now. We argue about this all the time. You just made his life right now, Earl. I'm never gonna hear that. You hear what Earl say?
Hey, listen, when a champ speaks, everybody listens.
What
y'all be arguing about?
And yeah, I know we gotta get you out of it. I'm just gonna say it's 3 a.m. in Dallas, Texas. And the unified undefeated world champion is in the barbershop, man. Earl Spence, man. I just want to say
big fish,
the big fish. Hashtag blame Bob. Hashtag he taking Manny Pacquiao in the deep water. Hashtag Manny Pacquiao's retiring. Hashtag
man down.
Hashtag man down. Hashtag hopefully we can get him in here maybe some 5 minutes before the fight week or something like that, just to get everybody riled up and buy your merch. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. And I just want to say thank you so much, Earl. Man, this was a pleasant surprise. We were getting out of here when you called, dog. And
Jordan been telling me for a minute. He was like, man, you gotta get on the barbershop.
Yeah, thank you.
I get on there.
Yeah, no, we truly appreciate you, man.
One night I wasn't doing nothing. I've been outside, so shit. I was like, no, I'm gonna call in.
3 a.m. in the morning, we got the undefeated champ in the building. And what you did for Jaquan, man,
amazing.
Man, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't give a fuck what you do in life. The first conversation I will have is, well, when this happened for Jaquan, the kid in our barbershop, Earl Spence took the initiative, and then I'll say Earl Spence fucked up. So if people say something bad about you, I'm gonna say that first, okay? Just want you to know that, okay? And but thank you, man. We appreciate you. Obviously, it's so much love. I couldn't even get through all the super chats, and thank you for coming in here, man.
Thank you, EJ.
No problem, man. Y'all stay up.
Likewise.
Appreciate you, King. The truth. Earl
the champ,
man. Peace.
We got to have these Malcolm conversations later, all right? Peace, Earl. Well, how cool was that shit? Shit?
Anything can happen in the barbershop.
Yeah,
the barbershop, where you can be your authentic self.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, man. This is beautiful. Getting that was great.
Hey, and check this out. I'll read the super chats now. Reggie Owen says, Fred, respect the great Al Haymon and the NOI respect. Mark Nash said, I support Bud. Can't hate EJ after this interview. Where else? We had some more. Power Prince of Power said, you heard of the
the Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, but I was just trying to get through them. But thank you, I appreciate that, and I think that's it. I know Brandon Washington is excited. He can't wait. Oh man, you just made Brandon Washington's life right now, and I'm glad you did. You know, I mean, that's what the barbershop is for. If that's what makes you guys closer to him. You know what I mean? The fact that he's coming in here saying his thing, I don't have no issue with it, you know? And it's beautiful, man. The man is in here 3 a.m. in the morning, dog. How cool is that shit?
Yeah. Listen, we got to be some cool cats, man.
Yeah, we got to be some cool cats. So you know he had to watch it 10 times before he's like, oh, let me see. You know what I mean? Like a double dutch, you know what I mean? And shout out to Jordan for making it happen, man. We love Jordan in here, man.
Jordan, man.
Hey,
the timing was so perfect because you was talking, and I was like, "We got somebody from Texas on the phone." That's all I.
You said that. You said that.
Yeah, and then you said something, and you said Earl, and then you kept talking. He was like, "Man, you don't even know who it is." Then, and you like, "Wait, what?" He said, "Yeah, this Earl," and I was like, "Damn, this is EJ." But you know, he talks so low, he's so mellow.
Yeah.
Press the phone. I'm like, yeah, Mr. Champ.
Yeah. I ain't spoke to him. When was the last conversation I had with Earl? I think it was just through text or something. you know, or DM. I think DM. So I haven't heard his voice, you know. So it's been a minute. So, but man, I'm glad he came here for us, for y'all. You know what I mean? I know I missed a couple super chats because they go up so high, and I missed it, man. But thank you, man. You guys were great. Absolutely, universal time and unique Don, and yeah. You guys want to put in super chat? He's still listening. So if you guys want to, I'll wait a couple minutes. He's obviously still listening. He's on his smartphone. So if you guys want to type it in, you're more than welcome to. You know what I mean? Open the phone lines. Oh, shit. The phone lines are open.
Look, Reggie, to open the phone line so we can unpack.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can unpack for sure. Let's go. Oh, man.
Yeah, EYK said Fred was trying to get DB on and then was like, text us on the phone. Hold on. Yes, indeed. 817 Boxing B said, great show, Fred and DB, and thanks for the platform. And thank you for being here.
Yeah, for sure. Great.
Look at TT giving a round of applause. Salute. Shout out to you, TT. Yeah. Is Reggie calling in?
Yeah, Reggie's calling in.
Let's see. Yeah, man. We went from we just jumped up like 200 and some people, man, during the time that EJ was on. That's crazy.
Yeah,
because you changed the title. There you go. Okay, got it. I'm like, dang. How everybody just know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's dope, man. Oh, that's dope. Gloves and recovery, man. Fred's an inspiration. Wrote a short article about the barbershop that I feel everyone should read. Go to Vocal Media and type a virtual haircut. You know what you do? DM that to me. DM the article to me. SIL. You ready? I'll give you a second. Gloves, because I want everyone to have it. I'm gonna post it in my community page.
Ain't it on the screen?
It's a super chat there. It's a super chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. And let's give your flowers. Let's give your flowers now, bro. Fred, DB, PPD. It sounds better. PPD, DB, and me. But I like that too. Jordy gonna get some flowers today too. All right.
Shout out to G5 Gabe.
I should go to the bathroom and let you and Brandon have this 10-minute conversation. All right. I really got to go to the bathroom. Go ahead, B.
I just want to say shout out to the shop. Beautiful interview. EJ, DB, you already know what it is. Vindication. Fred, once again, I want to say put some respect on the great Al Haymon's name and put some goddamn respect on the NOI. Please put some respect on the NOI. This is the same thing that I've been touting. Man, I'm just full of life right now. I'm at work. I'm just full of life. Life is beautiful. The shop is beautiful. Everything is beautiful. Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep this going. Beautiful thing, Fred. Man, I'm fired up. Beautiful. Dallas, stand all the way up, Dallas.
I couldn't wait for you to be in. Once you said open the lines up, I'm like, I'm just waiting for Brandon to beam in.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I feel the same way. I feel you. I feel the enthusiasm, B.
Hey, Kyle, you know what this word means, right? I got a potty. All right. I'll be right back. Yeah, talk to him.
Hey, listen. Everybody already know, man. I was super juiced. You feel what I'm saying? When that nigga came on, everybody know. If you on my channel, shit, you already know, man. You know, Errol Smith's my favorite fighter, nigga. Period. I was hella juiced, man. You know what I'm saying? When I heard that call, DB, I was like, damn, I was trying to get on, boy. God damn. That shit was lit, man. That shit was lit. I'm streaming the Barbershop on my channel right now. So you feel me?
Yes, indeed.
Dude, that shit was fucking epic, man. You can't get no better than that. You can't get no better.
Yeah, you're right, Kyle. I think some of these younger fighters have to learn, and not just the younger fighters, but even guys like Jermell and guys like Terrence Crawford, Clarissa Shields. I mean, they need to take a page out of EJ and Deontay Wilder's book. They are the two biggest guys, definitely in our community, but in two of the biggest guys in boxing. And this is a part of the reason why we support them, because they support us right back.
Man, definitely, bro. Definitely. And the thing is, for him to just pop up like that out of nowhere, bro, that shit was crazy. Cause y'all niggas was just talking about the nigga, and then all of a sudden the nigga was on the phone. That shit was crazy.
Hey, Cam said, I'm surprised you didn't put your man down gear on.
Hey, man, listen, y'all already know. Listen, niggas are, I don't know a nigga that got more merch when it comes to Errol Spence than me. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got pictures, gloves, you see, oh, the whole shit, man. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? If you call me a fanboy, you want to, nigga, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying, though, DB. When shit like this happens, man, you can't help but to love the nigga some more. You know what I mean? That shit's amazing, bro. This nigga Fred, man, god damn, he never seems to amaze me with this shit, dog. This nigga's a fucking legend. Hey, listen,
it's the climate we built. It's the climate we built. I mean, if Deacon didn't talk for 45 minutes, Earl wouldn't have came in. You know, like it all adds up to the end. I wasn't being sarcastic. It all adds up in the end. You know what I mean? Shit.
That shit's
Shout
amazing.
out to the Deacon. Shout out to the Deacon.
Man, that shit's amazing, Fred. Y'all niggas was just saying the nigga name and then boom, nigga came on.
That is funny as fuck. I was saying Earl Spence's name and he was on the phone laughing. And he thought I knew it was him on the phone, probably. I had no clue it was. You know
what's funny? My wife had just walked in, right? And I got you playing on my TV and shit. And then I hear Earl Spence, right? And then she come in here, she says, "Is that Earl Spence?" I said, "Man, that is that nigga." Man, I stopped my whole, I didn't stop my stream, but I left my whole fucking stream. Nigga, I went to live.
Oh, that's love, man. That's love.
My whole, man, I for about an hour, my stream ain't have shit on there. I'm streaming the Barbershop right now on my channel and shit. But I was just playing hella
Shout out to the boxing section. Shout out to the boxing section.
Like, listen, I was having white noise, nigga. I was on here, but I wasn't really on here and shit. People was coming in the chat. I was just looking at it. I said, I'm here, but nigga, I ain't really here. That's why I told Mark Nash and shit. And he the one that helped stream the Barbershop to my channel and shit. So shout out to Mark Nash. But Fred, goddamn it. Hey, next time he come on, man, I gotta get on. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, I already booked my room for him and Deontay Wilder. So I'm ready to go, man.
Right on. Appreciate you, Kyle, man. Have a great night, brother.
Hey, you coming over, right?
Nigga rushing him off the phone.
You coming over to the other side or what?
Yeah. I'm gonna slide down to the boxing section right after this.
All right, man. Me and Big Tay about to talk about this wire, man. I'll see y'all niggas later.
All right, cool. Also, shout out to Brian G, man. Brian G said, I woke up and heard the truth. I picked my phone up like, hold on, that sounds like the champ. He said, salute to the Barbershop and a big homie DB and lovely Queen Patty Dean. Shout out to you, B.
Yep. And we got your boy, Reg. What's popping?
Hey, Fred, DB. Dope fucking shit. What's up? Dope shit. EJ. Dope shit. This is what we talk about for the sport of boxing, where fighters need to come and speak. You speak directly with the fans. Man, the thing, I wish I would have called that kid earlier, Jaquan. I wish I just texted him to tell him Earl was on the show. I just thought about that. But excellent show. We all know what Earl did for the young dude, Jaquan. For those who don't come around, don't know about it, Jaquan, the young dude out here in Vegas who's two infants, very, very young infants, was killed by their mother. And, you know, this kid called in. Matter of fact, I think he called in the day after it happened. Was like he was a viewer of the show and speaking about how he got through listening to the show. Earl Spence's favorite fighter. Fred linked it up. Earl Spence, with all expenses paid, flew this kid out there to kind of settle his mind and take it up off of that. That's like a super tragic thing. And then just out of nowhere, he just calls a show. Like, that's epic shit. And this is what fighters should do. Instead of acting prima donnish, going over to media that don't like you. You see how the young sister, and I got to go back to her, how the young sister, Naomi Osaka, stood up to the media based on how they, you know, twist over words, mistreat these black representatives of the sport. And now that tennis realized how valuable she was to that goddamn organization, they changing rules, begging her to come back. That's the thing. Turn away from these sorry ass networks who don't even really represent you. Twist over your words. This is what we do this shit every night. We done did it, what, 360, then at 365 a day, talking boxing, talking societal issues, keeping it real. And even when we disagree with each other, we come back. We still brothers, regardless of how I may view Fred, talking about he cooning, hating on the great Al Haymon, hating on the Ain't No Why. We all brothers. We ain't got to fall out because we disagree. But that's some excellent shit. So hopefully Earl sets the standards. Other fighters start doing the same shit. Call in to where you want it, to where people know what you're talking about. You hear no disrespectful shit towards Earl. That's the way it's supposed to be. That's my call right there. Good shit from Fred and from my brother DB. Dope shit.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Yes, sir.
you. Yep. And PPD, without her, we're not even in this space to actually do it. So yeah, it's just a beautiful thing, man. Earl Spence popped into the shop, dog.
Man, this feels good. This feels good, man.
Oh, y'all was fighting trolls off? I ain't even see it. We fought trolls off all night, but they couldn't break us. And nothing. Salute the wrenches. Thank you to the shop. Great show. I appreciate you supporting the shop, man. I appreciate all y'all supporting the shop, man. Y'all know where the money's going. We appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, man, that was a pleasant surprise, man. Pleasant surprise, man, because typically you got to call these guys. You know, the fact that he has so much humility to say, hey, you know, Fred be talking this shit. He cool. You know, DB, I haven't met him yet, but you know, he cool.
Shit, EJ just he been fronting a little bit because he really from South Central. He just been in Texas for a little while, so you know he claiming Dallas. But yeah, EJ from South Central though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Shout out to South Central Earl. Yeah.
Blue Blood has something to say about that, but yeah. Yeah, shout out to Blue Blood too, man. Appreciate it. I spoke to Blue Blood today. You know, he returned my call. I think I called him to ask him something about like Martin Luther King's birthday. And he hit me back today and he was asking me, did I still need that?
Man, this is good, man. This is good. Anybody else calling in, man, before we break up out of here? I want to leave on a high note. Nah. Anybody else calling?
Oh, nah, no one's calling. Going once.
Going once, going twice. Because once I start reading these names off, that's it and that's all. President Jafar said Long Island, baby.
315, what's up?
What up, Freddie?
Hey, what's up? Who this?
Huh?
Who this? Oh, you so low.
It's C1.
This who?
Oh, I think my headphones on.
Oh, what's up?
Cause it's my headphones. Yeah, fact. What's good though? Nah, it was a good show. I was calling in to say salute to the chat. I respected what Earl was saying. I'm not even no NOI fan, but I felt what he was saying, how they structure the black community, so I do gotta respect that. But I was never a fan because how I felt what they did to Malcolm X. So, I mean, he gave me a different perspective on how to view him. So, I mean, respect to Earl. And I just feel he's gonna come on top. And just looking at the conversations yesterday and shit like that, I just feel people should be able to come in the barbershop and say whatever the fuck they want, because we all grown at the end of the day.
Right.
And we all men, so nobody should be feeling soft about what the next man gotta say, because it's not killing us at the end of the day. You feel me? So, I mean, salute to the chat, keep working hard, and we all gonna be on top. So just, I mean, who give a fuck what H1 say, man? He got his own opinion, you feel me? Don't nobody get crazy when Bill Haley say he picking Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if a nigga picking Tyson Fury, let him pick. But when that fight come, I know who I'm betting on. Deontay Wilder. So whoever they betting on, that's them. If they want to lose their money, that's on them niggas. So, I mean, just keep working hard. Salute to the chat. And let's all keep doing what we do.
Yep.
All right,
Yes, indeed.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Have a good night.
Yeah, I probably should have. Yeah, I probably appreciate you. I probably should have cut Earl off when he was talking about the NOI.
Yeah.
Change the
I
subject.
agree.
Change the subject or something. But was
Patricia Shelton, she said, stay positive. That's right, Queen Patricia.
972.
What's up? What's up, Fred?
Hey, how you feel?
Hell of a show. Hey, I was calling in. First thing I wanted to speak on Blue Blood. Look, man, that boy EJ is Texas raised, Texas made. That's that Texas heat, son. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know why everybody's trying to take the credit for what Texas made, you know.
No, I was just pounding, bro. I'm just pounding. EJ Texas all day.
Yeah, no, I'm just messing with I just hadn't seen Blue Blood Super Chat.
Mm-hmm.
But I was also gonna say that we're gonna be strong down there, you know, Stiff Cliff. I know me and about 20 of my friends gonna be down there. So we're gonna rep Vegas real hard, coming up for the fight. And it was something that okay, I'm 44 years old. I seen Khalid Muhammad live when I was 15. I was absolutely shocked to hear Earl say that name. He went and got a dog in. Khalid was vicious. I love Khalid. I love Khalid even from when I first heard him back on Ice Cube tape, you know what I mean, with no Vaseline. But yeah, Earl deep up in there, man. He deep in that. Told me a whole lot when he said that name. And for those people that's in the chat that don't know that name, Khalid Muhammad will shake your whole foundation. So if you look him up, put your seatbelt on, baby. But anyway, I'm gonna get on off here, man. I enjoyed the show so very much. Y'all have a good evening.
Appreciate you. Yeah, Khalid was that dude, man. Khalid was that dude. Yeah, he's buried in the same cemetery as Malcolm X. See how the stars align. Anybody else? Yeah.
All right. I think we finna do it. We finna do it. 5, 4, 3, 2.
678. What's up?
What's up with it, Fred? This Gloves and Recovery. I DM'd you the article, but what's up with you too, DV?
Right on. Appreciate you.
I think Floyd's scheming. Tell me what y'all think about this. So this fight that he's having with Paul, it's not going to affect his record, right? So if he was to lose that, it wouldn't damage his record. And then, you know, they'll give him the narrative, oh, I told you he's too old, which is really going to make him more popular and be in the headline. Then Floyd going to do what Floyd do, go quiet, and then come back to the boxing world. And then everybody going to want to see that fight just because it's already got a story behind it. Oh, Floyd too old. He done already lost. He lost to a YouTuber. And then he already got like a backstory with Earl Spence about how this so-called sparring with that don't nobody really know about. And then that turn into a mega fight, maximize the profits. What you think?
Nah, Floyd ain't giving up shit. Hey, oh, nigga, you know what that old means to Floyd. but I like the narrative though. Yeah. I don't know what you said. But I heard you say champion. Floyd ain't doing that shit. Floyd don't believe in movies, man. Floyd believes in 20 black Rolls Royces in real life, man.
Right. I mean, he changed it, man. He changed it. I think that hair did something to him. He changed it. I seen a totally different Floyd when he got that hat snatched off. I ain't never seen him act like that.
Yeah. He was very different. Yeah.
But I appreciate y'all.
No,
Shout out to the first, second, third, and the motherfuckers looking for a job.
Right on. Appreciate you, brother. Have a great night.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right, yeah, man. Before we go down a whole nother path, man, talking about parents and yeah, man, let's rock and roll. Who you want to get some love to, Brody?
I want to give some love to Jordan. We truly appreciate you doing this. Keep on plugging Earl. I know Earl busy. I know Jordan busy. I just want to
Jay
say,
Isom, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Jay Isom.
yeah, for sure. Totally appreciate it, man. And it's not by accident that those great friends had babies months apart. So not only will they be great friends, but their kids will be great friends. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So thank you to Earl Spence. Thank you for everyone supporting the channel. Thank you, DB, for just being splendid. Thank you, PPD. Thank you, Deacon, for extending the show. You know, it's funny how little subtle things like are so important. like try eating dinner without a fork. You know what I mean? You got a $500 steak on your plate with no fork. Right? So sometimes it's the little things, man. Appreciate the little things. Because if I didn't let him in the second time, you know, maybe the show ends. And Earl was like, fuck, I should have called in 15 minutes earlier. So thank you guys, and splendid, man. And thank you, Dwayne, for the article, man. Can't wait to read it. And yeah, that's where we're at.
That's a wrap right there, man. Let me run through this right here. Brent Jones in the building, the Queen Patricia Shelton, my brother Robert Brown, and Texas own ATX, Rob G Film in the building, Birdman, Bama, salute, Bobo, shout out to you. Presidential Mikey said we got to get Wilder on. We will get it.
Oh, that's nothing. You ain't got to worry about that. That ain't nothing.
Eastside 313, salute to Dave Jack, Detroit in the building, and my brother Eli Zachary talks everything. Shout out to Eli. 3 states below. What up with your family?
Welcome back.
Through. The box. Yeah, as a matter of fact, welcome back to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Shout out to Kyle Davis, the boxing section TBS. We up there next. PGH Big Dog, he said fire show. Robert Brown said fire show. Shermaine Callahan said Errol Spence Jr. Fire. Yes. Splendid DB. I like that. Mr. Tennessee himself, my brother Hustler Slim. President Jafar, he said, salute to the NOI. Salute to you. Saluting you right now. Dog Money in the building. He said, no sleep tonight. Hey, man, we on fire. My brother YV, California in the building. Yova, he said, great show. Tino the Great said, fire show. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. King Israel in the building. He said, great show, Fred, DB. Appreciate you, King. Let's see. E1K said, shout out to the first, second, and the third. Yeah, that's right, E1K. He said, and also the people looking for jobs. Salute to them. Dre Finest, OG Unk in the building. Salute to you. Thanks for staying up with us. Let me see. That was a troll right there. Shout out to Oaktown. My brother Mir in the building. Sean Carter said Floyd is stealing money, easy money. Hey, let him do his thing. Percival Mack, he said Floyd ain't taking no losses. Okay, there we go. And then my OG big brother Brandon Washington in the building. Salute to you. Man, it's a great night. J.A. Dixon, salute to you. Let's see. South Central Zone. G Brown in the building. Shout out to Jarvis listening in. Shout out to Big Lloyd. Shout out to my big brother Puncho. And shout out to Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. Salute to all y'all. Let's see. Boss Red 357. He said, shit, no, I don't know what he's talking about, but sound good. 817 Boxing B, salute to you. He said the twins still too immature. Hey, man, you know how it go. Calvin Holmes, he said, thanks, Fred. Yes, indeed. Hey, Jack, let me see. We got you. Drink more water than slid in the building. Uh-oh. Was this your show, Drink? You know, he a big Bud fan. Shout out to Drink More Water. Brother Code 10, salute to you in the building. Hoodie Smoke, I know you had a question. I didn't get a chance to get to it earlier, man. Sorry about that. Let me see. C. Jones 0224, salute to you. Let me see. Keith Reynolds in the building. And I know we got a whole lot of other people in here. Let me just slide down to the bottom real quick. G5 Gabe, appreciate you. Make sure we get these last couple of heads out of here. Anwar Willis, ain't seen you in a minute. Welcome back to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Bang, bang, Hoodie Smoke said.
I didn't give it to Earl, man. Damn. I should Earl.
Yeah, we split.
Man.
Caught us off guard, though. You know what I mean? It's like that sometimes. Yeah, Presidential Mike, man, he said 4:30 a.m. in Philly, about to hit the gym. I like it. Do it while you got that energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Shane 187 Thomas, he said, shout out to me. Yeah, right on, Shane. He said, shout out to me. Yes, indeed. Let me see. Adrian Vet said, peace. Bay Area Bro 925. Welcome back to the show, family.
Welcome to the show.
And he said, LDBC, the Black Fist fire. This the shit. That's what he said. Shout out to Otis. Otis said, great show. And let's see who else we got in there. Man, this was good. Yeah, glad my brother G5 Gabe got a chance to come through, man, and get this text as well. Prince of Power, salute to you, man. Some good super chats. And TT said, who are the extra folks in here? Looky loos. Hey, you know, TT, you know how it goes, man. Everybody want to be a part of what's great.
Hey, and
so,
we got the first interview to kick off the Pacquiao Spence fight.
That's right. That's right.
So we set the standard, just like 78 set the standard. Shout out to 78 Sports TV.
Yes, indeed.
We set the standard, man. So once again, this ain't by accident. This is divine.
Yes,
this is divine that they're coming home, whether they know how they're doing it or not. They coming home.
They're coming home. Look what you created, friend. Look what you done did.
Yeah.
Look what you done did.
Look what we done did.
Yeah.
I can't do this shit by myself. You know.
Yeah. Let me see. Where KJ? There you go, right there. Ken Lon Jones. Salute to you, man. Let's see, man. Who am I forgetting, man? Somebody I'm forgetting, man. Oh yeah, I know. Shout out to Jaquan. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we love you,
and
Jay.
the princess, man.
Love you,
Yeah, I hit Jaquan a little earlier, so man, I know he'd be listening to the show later on, for real. And yeah, TT, thank you for coming through again and supporting. Appreciate you. Peoples Hernandez, he like, man, I don't know, man, but you know, on the East Coast, they say that's where Earl originated from. So I don't know, man. So I know you probably got a little energy in you. And Mark Wonder, they can hear. He said, my Jazz going to the second round.
Mark didn't check out. You know, Mark got a family. He got a young family. He didn't check out.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Well, man, look, there you go. My brother Cam Markham. Salute to my brother Cam in the building, man. And Deacon 305. And hopefully OG, man, and a couple other heads, man, to get a chance to listen in tomorrow morning when they wake up and start their morning off the right way. But man, we're going to slide over to the boxing section. Peace and love to all y'all. Fredro, appreciate you. Love you. Everybody in the chat, man. We'll see y'all here in less than 24 hours. Play the song, Fred!
Appreciate you, man. Love you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we rocked out tonight. Definitely. We've had good shows all week, which is all. We got a guest, Coco Sarai. Oh, y'all going to love her tomorrow. Oh, my God. I'll post her in the morning. Y'all gonna love her. Yeah, Coco Sarai. Yeah. He's so normal. Earl and Deontay so normal. Good. Whew. That was a relief. Whew, I'm glad they normal. I'm like, damn. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna let that Wilder stuff cook, man. You know what I mean? I don't want to ask them the same thing, so maybe in a couple of weeks. Is that cool with y'all? People Hernandez.
Peoples Hernandez. My brother Peoples in the building. Shout out to Peoples Hernandez. Dropping 5 mics on it. We are official.
Let me get in your.
Because the devil is a lie. Hey. Telling you the truth. Hey. Some things you gotta do. Hey. And a fist fight for millions. Hey, don't you know Fox hit me today? Did I say this story already? I don't know if I did. Fox hit me today. Who was I talking to? I didn't tell y'all? Oh, Fox hit me, wanted me to interview for a job. I'm like, hell no. Yeah, for a news anchor. Nah, I'm not working for nobody. You nigga, you crazy? But I want to post it to let niggas know that, nigga, I get it like 3 or 4 times a year because I have a pseudo agent, you know what I mean? That wants me to get in TV and television interview. Hell nah. Nah, I'm not working for nobody. But I'll come on and talk my shit though. They want to. Nah, it's my personal statement. Running game like I'm A6. Yeah, Reg. Fox hit me today. Wanted me to interview. Yeah. So, nah, I can't do it. Hell no. So you gotta give back, give love.
Never give up, stand tall to fight another day.
Oh, Tyron Ruley gonna be training in LA. I might go by there if I can. Yeah. Yeah, he trains at the gym in LA. I think he's gonna train at maybe I think Hollywood Hino's gym, maybe, right? I think so. Devil is alive. Hey, People Hernandez is in the building too. It's all in what you do. Hey, the things you gotta do. Hey, 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 hey. Love y'all, man. Thank you. Love you, DB. Love y'all. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. All right, peace, King.
Thank you, Jordan.
Appreciate you.